All right, what is going on? How are we doing today? My name is Telika, and with me today is Mr. Mika. How you doing today, Mr. Mika?
I'm doing great, thanks. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, for the Vibrant League. A big match, or a big match day, I have to say, coming up for us today. 5 matches in a row getting casted. I'm feeling great. What about you?
I'm honestly feeling great too. We have 5 long games today. It's gonna be it's the minor league, but I'm really excited to see what we're pulling out here. Hopefully, we get some nice new maps. So we get to take a look at Night Haven. We get to take a look at the nice, interesting stuff. And I'm from NA myself, so I'm excited to see the different regions coming together to play different types of way and seeing how Siege brands off.
Yeah, you said it. Different region clashing it out in Siege. Always great to see, especially our first game coming up with Secret Powder against GTC Esports. Secret Powder, a German team. I have to say oldies, not because of their age, but they have a lot of experience. They have been a long time in this, yeah, T4 and close to T3 scene with players like Anon, Player 45. And GTC Esports, Portuguese team, haven't heard of them for myself, but I'm very, very interested in what we will see from them.
You know what I'm kind of really hoping we get today? I'm hoping we get some Night Haven. I'm hoping we get some Night Haven, or maybe we get some. Actually, they took out theme, so we can't even get theme park. I want something amazing. I want it to go the full length. I want overtime match point. I want to see the struggles.
Yeah, you said it. You mentioned Nighthaven. We have the new map pool already, guys, with theme park and villa out of there, and Nighthaven and Consulate in there. For myself, I really, really love Nighthaven and Consulate. I don't know what's your opinion
I
on that, but I love those two new maps.
I've been personally loving the new rework on console. I know the people I play with currently hate it. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's too weird now. It's too tight." And I'm like, I feel like it changed it up. Console was this nice, medium open map. Everyone knew exactly how to play it, and it's been around so long. And now we finally get a change and transition to how to play it and what's actually going to happen and where people are pushing, especially with the new admin change and how the room has totally changed its layout. I think it's going to be if we get it, I would lose my mind. I would be so excited.
Yeah, Consulate, a very, very big map now. Lots of corners where you can hide. That's for myself what makes this map interesting. There are a lot of flank opportunities, a lot of maybe also trap opportunities with Capcan. You don't have the time to watch every single door you step through. Maybe we can look at the map ban to see what we actually get for this match.
Well, real quickly before we get into the map ban, let's talk about our standings. So today we have the first play day of the minor league, as we talked about. So everyone's at a 0-0. Right now is the time to really show what you're made of. Right now is the point to listen. I'm in it to win it. I'm here to show we are a brand new team or existing team, and we are going to come in and push ourselves to the major. And I feel like some teams can do it. We got our own sponsor BLUEJAYS-Sports in here themselves. So I would love for Blue Jay later to turn up the heat and demolish. And if we look now actually at the schedule, we have our games for today. First is Secret versus GTZ. Second is Australia versus Oka Corp. Third is Vapiro versus Five Stars. Then we have Blue Jays versus Lumina, and then Wild Multigaming versus Project Looking for Org. What what
Yeah,
what game are you excited for?
5 very interesting matches with also good teams in there. For me personally, I would be very interested to see Austrian Force play against Orca Corp. And for the match of Wild, Wild has been very, very strong in the qualifiers. I loved watching the games, watching them play, especially their attack. I loved their attacks. They were a very strong attacking team with a lot individuality in their attacks, playing vertical. getting this Rome clear done. These are the two matches I'm really looking forward, but also our game, Secret Powder against GTC. As I said before, the Portuguese, I never really saw them play or heard of them. That's what I'm really looking forward to.
I have never seen either of these teams either, so I'm very excited how the gameplay is going to happen, how droning is going to work, how just the mind process of the team is going to work, changing. I want to see timeouts. I want to see Siege be Siege, because lately we've kind of been. I don't know if you guys feel like this, but lately over in the NA, it's kind of been like a Call of Duty scene right now, and I feel like I want to get back to the deep and roots of Siege. You know, we take our time, we drone, we get all the intel we need, and then we push ourselves to the limit and take the rounds. We're playing in diffuser, we're moving with a purpose, you know?
So, therefore, let's see what map we will get. We have the map ban open.
All
Secret Powder
right.
banning Skyscraper, GTC going with Border. Now we have the Consulate ban from Secret Powder. Therefore, we will see no Consulate. We got banned from GTC. Night Haven from
Night
Secret
Haven is
Powder.
gone. Wow. I'm
Therefore, we
upset.
will not see one of the two new maps in this map pool. We got Chalet by GTC, Clubhouse by Secret Powder, and Oregon by GTC. Therefore, we are going on Cafe.
Yes, Cafe. Honestly, Cafe is a very great map. I love Cafe. You know, you have it's a lot of open map, a lot of vertical plays. You can go up, you can go down. It's spread out, and there's many ways you can take it. So I'm definitely excited for it today, especially with as I've said once again, two teams that I don't know how they play. So it's going to be very interesting to see how everyone spurs it up. You know, it makes it very interesting.
Yeah, I have to say, I might know a few things from Secret Powder on this map. Let's say it's gonna be a bit aggressive in the early rounds in the defense.
Oh, okay, okay. Aggressive in the early rounds in defense. I like it because EU is usually more aggro, and I sometimes I love the aggro, but sometimes personally when I play, it throws me off. I
Yeah,
can't handle it. I have to bring trap after trap after trap, and it's chaotic.
yes, you mentioned it. The aggression in EU is quite important because the attacking rounds are quite fast. You're setting up pre-placed cam to take that early room offside, or especially on a map of like Cafe, you have to secure these upper floors if you want to play vertical, and therefore you need to use your drones. You need to know how to use your intel in the round. Therefore, I'm really looking forward for both teams how they will do that.
Absolutely. And I'm also thinking about bands now as we're discussing this. You know, the standard bands, you have the Great Architect, you have Valkyrie, all these very important stuff. But what I'm thinking is, are we going to get a Dokkaebi ban? Are we going to get an Osa ban? Things like that to really change up the system and kind of slow people down where we're moving.
I'm already thinking about RAM. I don't know how the rules are saying about RAM. RAM, the new operator in Siege, with a big gadget for vertical gameplay, especially on a
It's
map like Cafe. RAM could come in very strong.
Oh, yes, especially since it's so loud too, you know, you have that audio that's gonna change the game, you know, people aren't gonna be able to hear things they normally would, and it's gonna really change up the momentum on how people take their strides, especially with being defender aggro, and I'm excited, you know, because Ram has the R4C, so if she does get played, are they gonna play her kind of aggressive? Or are they gonna play her more as an intel op with breaking that soft breach? And, you know, all we can do is wait and see.
I think RAM can be used, like you said, also as a frag. You can throw your RAM gadget through a window, play vertical, and then go for frags. It's the same thing like with Hibana. You get the breach, and then you're a frag operator.
Exactly. So right now we're currently just waiting for our players to fill in the lobby, and then we will get started. The only thing I have to say, Miki, is you know what I'm actually excited for on Cafe?
What are you excited for?
Personally,
Tell me.
personally, Cafe is one of my favorite personal maps. Cafe,
Same.
Coastline are my two favorite maps. I love playing Buck, taking that top control, you know, popping hatches, and then after there, I start relaying intel for my team. So what I'm wondering is if they bring a buck or a sledge, to break the hatches and stuff, are they actually going to bring the buck to go down if they're up top? Start opening up the floor, things like that, really start messing with the team's mind. Because remember, this is an intel, and you also have to kind of read your opponents. So it's about reading and kind of throwing off the enemy to benefit yourself, you know?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. For me personally, I also love Kathy. It's a very diverse map. You have everything what Siege delivers to you. You get a rappel gameplay over the windows. You get roam clearing from top-down takes. You get vertical gameplay. You get all things you want to see on a map in Kathy. And you mentioned the bug. That's very important point in my opinion. Bug very, very strong on this map. You can play vertically from below and be a little bit more safe. And you can really, really get the defenders into overreacting, pushing them out of their key spots. For example, the new balcony, or behind the bars in Cocktail. That can be very, very important to win a round, and therefore I really would love to see it back.
And especially because Buck has those can openers, you know what I mean? He has so much versatility now. He can do soft walls. He can blow an extra wall that doesn't have like a bandit charge or a mute charge. I forgot what the word was. And he can really change the system, you know. So it's very open to see all these new ops, especially because we're getting more. Because I don't know if you know Siege's overall plan. We're supposed to have 50 and 50 on each side.
Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward for this map. Me personally, I really can't wait. I really hope that the players will join the lobby in a second. As I'm looking right now, I see Secret Powder isn't there. GTC already joined the lobby, so it can only be a few seconds until we get into the match. I'm really, really looking forward.
And once we get in, I know personally myself, I'm gonna go crazy because I'm very excited for this.
Yes, same. As I said before, the Secret Powder guys, I played them very often. I know how they play. I'm really looking forward if they changed up a bit, if they changed their play style, or if they play Cafe like they play Cafe, and if they play Cafe like they play Cafe, we're gonna see a very, very fun game.
Oh yes, absolutely. And as we're just waiting on Secret Powder to get in, we're gonna take a second.
Did your mic cut off, or?
I think so. I don't know what happened. We're still waiting for Secret Powder to get in, is what I was saying. And then once it starts, my level is gonna go from like 5 right now to 12, and then we are gonna get in it to win it. And I honestly want to see some crazy plays, especially from someone named Lucifer from GTZ.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
true. One thing we didn't mention, the last ban, Oregon, was from GTC. Therefore, Secret Powder had the option to choose their starting side, and they chose defense. Therefore, I'm really, really looking forward for the plays I mentioned earlier. I'm really, really sure they will be a bit aggressive, and we're gonna have a fun game. Therefore, I'm really, really excited.
Now, what I'm wondering is if they're going to go top floor, bottom floor, or we're going to actually get some middle sites today. Because usually in the NA, we only see usually top and bottom, unless you absolutely have to go middle. And that's kind of what it is in like the rank scene right now. But when we get to like the comp scene and stuff like that, we have people playing the middle sites more than the top and bottom because you see it every day. It's to the point now where it's like, sure, a few things are changed up, but the basics of the site is kind of the same, So it's kind of
Yeah.
it's a nice for that change around to do different things.
For me personally, I love reading. I love to defend reading. You have to be careful for white stairs and for the rush into pillar door, but if you got that under control, you can play it simple with intel and smokes for me personally. You pick smoke, you pick mirror for top floor. If you got top floor control, if you got white, and if you got pillar door, the round is basically yours, in
That's
my
another
opinion.
one. Do you think the Mira is gonna go through? Actually, we haven't even talked about the Mira. Do you think the
Yeah,
Mira is gonna stay?
mm, I think so. Yes, I think so. I'm not sure, but I think so. Yes,
It's
Mira,
very hard to
very
say.
yeah. Especially with the new operators in Fenrir Solus, they also have a quite high ban rate. Especially Solus, I would say, on a map like Cafe, where you need your camps, you need your intel, and therefore Solus can be a strong pick to deny that one. I think we're gonna see Mira. Yes.
If it's not Mira, I'm expecting the Valk, the
Yeah.
Azame, who it's gonna be someone very important that's gonna stop them from, stop Secret Powder from holding that defensive side, And I'm excited. I'm excited. We're just waiting on 3 more players, and then we're gonna get in here. And once it goes, we're gonna go.
Yeah. Maybe we can talk a little bit about the players. For example, I can talk a bit about Secret Powder. I think GTC, we both have no knowledge about them, if I'm right.
Yeah, I don't know GTZ. You said you know Secret Powder. Do you have any information about how they used to play that you think would probably go into now?
Yeah, Secret Powder has always been acknowledged for their very aggressive gameplay. It doesn't matter if they're attack or defense or what map they're playing. They always have a quite aggressive gameplay, but it works. It works, and a lot of teams don't really know how to play against it. Especially on a map like Cafe, they love Cafe. Um, with players like Player 45 and Anon who have a very, very lot of experience in Rainbow, in the scene. They really know how to read their opponents, how to adapt, and how to set up their attacks and defenses.
So because Secret Powder is aggressive, do you think GTZ is going to ban Adobe, for those phone calls?
I don't think they will. I don't think they will. For me personally, I know what I would ban against Secret Powder, but I won't say that now because I think the delay isn't very high. And with the time going on, I don't want GTC to get any
Any ideas?
advantages, ideas or advantages.
Absolutely. We are
Nah,
waiting just
I'm
2 more
really looking
people.
forward.
Oh, we're
That
so close. We're so close, but so far away. And once it starts, we're gonna. I know me and you, me, are gonna go crazy.
I think so. I think so. Yes. I love Cafe. I love those. I don't know how to say it. Cafe is
Actually, what
such a
we didn't
great
talk about
map.
the castle.
Castle, right? Um, for me personally, Castle can be played on Cafe, but isn't an operator I would say is needed to win, in my
It's not
opinion.
an operator needed to win. I do agree with you there. Personally, though, I think castle is very useful downstairs, especially if you hold into that bakery and small bakery side. You're extending, making sure you have that extra outside areas closed off in a way you can audio hear it. You can hear when someone's hitting it. You can hear when it breaks. And upstairs as well, you can cut off piano and Christmas and all that. You can close those windows. You can stay in there kind of more aggressive, hold those angles. It's not needed, but I feel like if someone brought a castle, I'd be pretty excited too. We see a castle go crazy. Those are always the greatest moments because usually those castles are those extra support players. They're bringing the util for that purpose.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. And I see, just not to interrupt you, we got all 10 players in the lobby. Let's go on to Cafe.
Let's get it.
There we see the wonderful map cafe, kitchen, mining and fireplace. The
Oh, so I just
spawns.
want to say everyone is voting for Secret Powder against GTZ. No one has faith at the moment. You know what? I'm going to give it. I'm going to give the underdogs the star, and I'm going to say GTZ is going to come out of nowhere and hit Secret Powder hard.
That would be very interesting to see, to be honest. I would love that to see. And I hope we get into the game. Hopefully.
Think we're just waiting one more second.
I'm seeing Secret Powder is ready. GTC just needs a little bit, as it looks like. So, Cafe. A lot of vertical gameplay to play. You mentioned it, 100% for Secret Powder. Maybe because I talked a lot about them. I don't know.
We don't really have intel on GTZ to, you know, give that extra oomph. So it's kind of hard on the details. But you know, I still feel like GTZ is gonna come out with stuff we haven't seen. They're gonna be really good. And you know what? Also, we forgot to mention the pillars underneath the top floor. If we bring up Pulse would be so good on top of that Solus. You know, you have both those intel apps. They can cause so much damage if not drowned out properly.
Yeah. Especially not only Pulse, but Z-Force playing a very important role for the defense side on Cafe, in my opinion. You have the ability, you are able to C4 Cigar entirely from below. Cigar is the one spot you need to have control of if you want to win a top side, in my opinion. And if you don't get this control because you're getting C4 from below, you're losing time because you have to look if there's another player with a C4 in hand, or if the player who threw the C4 is holding the verticals he just made. You're losing a lot of time. Therefore, you need to have the cams in train, in fireplace, in mining to look out for those C4s.
Sorry to cut you off, but we do have 5 seconds left, and I think we're actually getting ready to get started here, boys and girls. So let's get in this game. Finally, here we are, Cafe Dostoevsky. I am excited.
Now we also get to see the bands. What will we see from Secret Powder?
If it's a band we called, I'm gonna be excited.
Ram, I knew it.
Ram, already out by Secret Powder. Don't want to play the new op. Wants nothing to do with it. So, you know,
Ram on a map like Cafe, way too strong. You throw your gadget through fireplace window, verticals towards the entire kitchen side. You can't do anything about this Ram card. That's, in my opinion, so strong, and Ubisoft has to do something against that.
Thatcher's an interesting ban by GTZ because, you know, they're on their attack side. But I mean, at the same time, Thatcher is also a default ban. So I'm kind of excited to see what GTZ does because that means we have the Dokkaebi open, we have the Osa open, we have all these extra intel ops open. And Azami, the architect, also getting banned out. Already knew that was coming. Such a strong operator, you know, and it literally changes the game. You have to relook at everything. You have to make sure you have that intel because the entire map is basically changed with her.
Yeah, there goes the Azami. You mentioned her earlier. A key operator if you want to defend topside. And there goes the mirror.
Wow.
Soul is in play, Valkyrie in play, Fenrir in play.
Jackal in play, Dokkaebi in play.
Jackal,
I think this is going to be a very aggressive, exciting map, you know?
So what do we see from GTC? Twitch, Hibana, Ash, Yana, Flores for the first lineup. And we got the Castle.
Yes, and the Valkyrie, also the Thorn, and we're also starting out in Fireplace and Mining. First round. I am excited.
We get nothing against breaching, no bandit, no Kate, no mute. That could be a small problem.
No, they do have mute on the physics.
Mute,
there.
sure. My bad.
No, it's all right. So now we're looking at a standard setup from Ivan right here with the castles. You know, you have the castle on the mining door, and we have also the feed holes going onto red, so they have it all opened, and then the top control as well. You know, I wonder if they're going to open that hatch now into mining because they're playing so aggressive up top.
Yeah, I see where they are going, but they have to be very fast with their setups. They have to do the verticals to the bottom floor to defense side. Shouts on the ash. Looking for the spawn peaks. Also cafe spawn peaks. Okay, Anon setting up the window.
Is he possibly
Is he going for it? Is the window set up? I don't know.
No, I don't think it is.
That's what I mentioned. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know how
That
much
was a very
delay
nice
is.
mute jammer, I think, because now the mute is kind of sitting in there. They don't really have intel on him, and now they kind of have to get aggressive with him and push him because they popped hatch now, and it looks like they're actually going to go for repels on piano windows.
Yeah, Lucifer on that window. Wamai in pixel. Was laying behind the shield. Player 45 behind the shield with Thorn. Nice angle, just has to pop up for a second when he sees the hat, but they stopped grappling, so he should not
Honestly,
be able to find us.
Secret's wasting a lot of time. They're already halfway through the round, you know, and GTZ
But they don't know
taking
Thomas is there. They don't know Thomas is there. He can have a big impact to the round. We see Deluxe and Ivan both have the proximity alarm with them. And they're going for a rush. They're going for a rush.
Stun's coming out, jumps in sight.
Oh, Rika's missing the shots.
Gets the first pick onto the castle, immediately gets traded out. Valkyrie trading out. Immediately another one, down to a 3v4 with a minute left. Already in sight. Are they going to go for plant now that these defenders can't get back in? Shots coming out onto Lucifer, and none of them seem to connect. Physics looking to make a hole.
Getting player 45. Lucifer finding the shots against Physics.
Oh, Deluxe. Down to a 1v4, and Deluxe picking up a frag, making a 1v3, and immediately traded back out with a bearing 9 on a Deluxe. GTZ picking up the very first round of the minor league.
Big mistake from Secret Powder, in my opinion, in this defense. No vertical holds in piano towards side. You need to make these verticals to cover side.
Yeah, especially because
otherwise you can't defend the spot from the top floor.
Yes, they had a lot of people spread out, you know. They were too, I feel like they were a little bit too spread out. They didn't really hold the angles necessarily as much as they needed to. If they were a little bit tighter, I feel like it would have worked out, but GTZ, you know, took that opportunity to push in because nobody was in sight, and they had the opportunity to get the diffuser down and, you know, get the frags and win the round. Now we're looking back at this time.
Reading Fireplace.
And almost the same lineup. We're going to get a Frost this time instead.
And we have an Aruni this time.
The Aruni, also a good operator. Slows down the defenders, you know, has to waste stuns or a drone to break those laser barriers. And I feel like it's a good pick, you know. It might slow them down more. It might change them up. And we're going to see.
And we have the Buck.
Oh, yes, the Bucks on Chows, I think. I don't want to butch that. Let's see. And he has the can openers. Oh, yes, I am excited. I want to see an ace by the Buck now.
But also on the side of GTC, nearly the same lineup. We got the Buck and IQ in there now, but Hibana, Yana, and Nomad has been on this lineup the round before as well. So 2 changes on the lineup for both teams.
Still 2 beepers in the pocket of Ivan, the castle, not being used, and only 1 nitro on the board from Anon, and I think he pre-placed it because it's not in his inventory. So I think they're going to use that for a pre-placed.
Pre-placed or already popped. Maybe he tried to get a kill on the hatch.
GTZ now getting aggressive, opening up into piano. Anon still in the corner. getting some pre-fires out. Doesn't land anything.
I like that shield.
I love that shield also. It's default shield, but you know it's a really good shield, especially if you hold it. Already, wait, you know, Secret Powder does one thing. They waste time.
Deluxe. Only the injury gets the finish. The Buck trades it out.
That was a good trade.
Oh wait, they traded?
Yes.
What?
They traded. They traded. I think they shot at the exact same time, and so it didn't pop out the audio.
How does Deluxe get that kill? Crazy.
Oh, the
Physics doesn't know. Physics doesn't know. Physics doesn't know.
Oh, Lucifer.
Physics getting killed by Lucifer. Anon getting the refrag. Anon searching for the second. Disto taking a lot of shots there. And Thomas coming from behind now. Does Anon know that? The cam was active. Anon finds the injury. He knows that Thomas is coming from behind. Player 45 for the backup from White Stairs. He doesn't land his shots. Thomas finds Anon.
Down to 2v1, 40 seconds remaining. Secret Powder up one man and the health. Let's see if Tomas can possibly pull this out. He has the drone, you know, of himself. He can take it. Oh, goes for the pre-fires and misses, and Ivan picks up the headshot on Tomas for Secret Powder to win round number 2. We're sitting at a 1-1. I think this is going to go the distance. Give me 1 second here.
Therefore, we have a 1-1 after 2 rounds. Nice round there from Secret Powder. A good round, especially from Anon, getting that top floor control. And now we have a Fenrir. We're back in Fireplace and Mining, and we have Fenrir. Especially, that's the first adaptation I was talking about from Secret Powder. Secret Powder pretty good in adapting their lineups, and Fenrir the perfect adaptation for the rush from the first round of GTC. Therefore, a smart pick there by Anon and from Secret Powder.
1 second, I think I'm having technical issues.
So let's get started with round 3. We got Buck and Sledge this time on the lineup.
Yes.
Probably just to make sure that one soft breacher survives. Thomas waiting for the window to get opened, nearly finding the looks there.
All right, down to 215, getting some drones out, taking this top floor control, making sure, you know, we drone out, get all that intel we need. And right now, Deluxe is holding this between 2 operators, getting drone out. He is holding this time. No one's getting aggro with him. No one's pushing him. And actually, as soon as I say that caster curse,
Deluxe getting too aggressive. The drop is done. Physics can get out of there, as it seems like. No, he cannot. Rikas finds the kill through the Fenrir smoke. Therefore, 5 versus 3 situation in advantage for GTC. Player 45 gets killed on the rotation. Anon gets the refrag. 4 versus 2 situation. Only Ivan and Anon left for Secret Powder.
absolutely, and we're down to halfway through the round, and it's a 2v4. GTZ right now looking like they're making a move, you know, coming in this minor, pushing themselves to the limit, opening up the floor now, trying to get as much intel as I can, and almost seeing Ivan on the castle, getting him. And just opening up this floor with a minute left. Let's see if...
has to be careful, because the verticals can also be used against him. If Ivan finds the spot. Ivan wrote. It's nice shot by Shouts.
Automatically ripping his head off.
rotation
And
on the red stairs getting cut off by Anon. He's now in a 1v4 situation and has to ace if he wants to win this round. Thomas in
Thomas.
pillar. He doesn't know that he's there. Anon should hear him, but he can't get the shots. Thomas with the final kill, making it a 2-4-1 in advantage for GTC.
Wow, GTZ, you know, coming out as a new team, really pushing the limits to what they can do against Secret Powder. You know, you said Secret Powder was going to be this really aggressive team, and right now it kind of looks like they're, you know, kind of stuck. They're kind of content in themselves, and they kind of need to relax, take a breath, open themselves up, and be like, listen, we know we're an aggro team. GTZ, they're moving, they're getting their intel, but I feel like we can push against them harder and win these rounds.
Yeah, I have to say, Secret Powder not playing like they used to. A lot of differences from the last time I played against them or saw them playing Cafe. Normally they would be a lot more aggressive than they even are now. Therefore, yeah, I agree with you. Maybe they should calm down a bit, get the calls settled, get the nerves settled, and maybe look for a more passive round. But I don't think we will see that with Physics on Thorn going with the M80 shotgun. Ah! There goes the first thing. Anon getting ready for the run out on white window. But we see from Ivan's perspective, no one spawning there. They're all spawning river dogs again.
Don't want none of those runouts or anything happening to them, making sure they keep all 5 players in line.
Attackers located a bomb.
Shouts getting hatches. This time again, only the bug on the board. And we see Physics with the shield there. But no 80. Never mind, he probably has some ADSs.
Drones coming
Shield
out.
spotted.
Now,
Oh, the force cam.
time again.
And therefore, Physics out of his key position there. And Solus gets spotted. Anon notices that, gets the cam. And Physics has to reposition because his shield got taken by a Flores cam.
Just missed the timing on the IQ there. Oh, and Anon getting Tomaz.
I would love to see where he got that kill. Probably with a run out, I would say.
Possibly, or downstairs. That's where he was last known. And IQ jumping straight in and getting the shot on the player 45.
Oh, nice shot. Physics with the shotgun. He wins it. 4 versus 3 situation, but he gets traded from Skylight. Nicely done there from Lucifer.
Down to a minute remaining. It's a 3v3, health even across the board. And I'm trying to get the person sitting on the Christmas tree window, and it doesn't look like the buck is going to peek. Opening
1
a
minute
second
left.
part of that wall now.
1 minute left. A lot of time gone for GTC. And they haven't got the room that they need to get this attack done. Just
GTC's
so...
trying to set up intel, honestly. It looks like. Trying to figure out where these players are in the last 30 seconds. Now finally getting the push in. Shots going off. Doesn't land any. And it looks like Lucifer is going to crouch walk into sight.
He was thinking about it, I think. He was thinking about it. And he could have done it, actually, I think. He has to make sure... He's on side now. The run out. The set up window. Now it's only Lucifer, the hat, he sees the hat and the looks from Frieza.
Wow, what a great round, honestly, by Secret Powder. You know, holding that time, I'm gonna keep saying it. That's what they're doing. They're holding this time until the limit, until the last 30 seconds, making GTZ push as hard as they can with as little intel as they can.
And the run out from the prep wide window.
And it looks like we're getting a Jackal now.
A Jackal with fireplace and reading. I don't know if Jackal is the pick right there. I understand the pick, but the Secret Powder isn't roaming that much. Secret Powder is just playing aggressive against the attacking side. The only roamer we had this round was Anon with the Solus.
And actually, as we say that, gonna hop off the Jackal onto the Nomad. You know what I kind of want to see? I want to see a Dokkaebi come out.
Yeah.
You know, for those phone calls. They're getting so close to these players and not realizing. If they bring that Dokkaebi and get that perfect call, they can rip these players alive and make some moves happen.
Yeah, Dokkaebi also, in my opinion, the pick you want to have on your lineup, the operator you want to have on your lineup for a team against, for a team like Secret Powder.
Exactly. And now we're getting set up. It looks like basically the same line of defenders, except Anon is going to switch from the Solus to the Fenrir this time.
Again, all spawn River Dogs. Denying the spawn peak with that. Rikas on the neck.
4 nades in total, actually. And I hope they're gonna use it in Freezer and possibly get Physics. If they rip Physics off his shield with a nade, that would be detrimental for the defense.
Yeah, it's getting flashed and the nade is getting cooked. And shield stays. Oh, never mind. Second nade gets it.
Oh, and Ivan getting shot.
Oh, the pillar door. Thomas on the pillar door. Player 45 looking for the refrag, missing his shots just a tiny bit.
And dropping down and rotate around. Did not want to pick that fight anymore. And Lucifer is pushing up. Do they know they're in Cigar so close? Deluxe still looking at Skylight. Doesn't realize that the players have dropped in. And trying to peek in this person in bathroom on the Anon. And he has someone. Oh, and
he missed the shot. Thomas getting player 45. Physics getting Lucifer. Deluxe getting shouts. 3 versus 2 situation because Anon is on the floor. He's getting picked up by Physics. 3v3 situation. Disto missing his shots against Physics.
Oh, boy.
The Rebel in from Rikas. The Rebel in from Rikas. Again, Physics missing his shots. The refrag by Anon. But Anon is stuck in that freezer there. 1 minute left, 2v2 situation, and we don't have to forget the side is reading.
These fights are just trading out upstairs like crazy. And 45 seconds remaining, and it looks like he's going to be able to play in sight with no one stopping him.
Deluxe now still on the pillar. Thomas getting spotted from the cam. And they have side. The Fenrir gadget. Anon getting the kill. Triple kill by Thomas. Refrag. Now it's Deluxe against Thomas. Again, the Fenrir gadget getting activated. I think Thomas will go for the kill. He's so confident in his gunfights right now.
15 headshots ringing out, and
Deluxe
Thomas
missing his shots.
That was crazy. Thomas picking up the kill to win GTZ another round. GTZ right now looking like the underdog, showing everyone why you shouldn't 100-0 predict. Because right now they're up around and they're taking the fight to Secret Powder. And we see the Tachanka and the smoke coming out from Secret Powder, trying to look to slow them down even more.
I have to totally be honest. Normally, Secret Powder can't lose this round. Physics missing 2 times his shots, missing 2 totally kills in my opinion. Then Deluxe at the end missing his shots, but Thomas also missing his shots. And I don't know what to say.
I honestly, right now, Thomas and Anon are carrying their teams respectively. Not carrying, I want to say they're obviously playing teamwork and stuff. But you know, as far as frags go, they're at the top and they're pushing their team to try and win these rounds because you know they want this. They're getting aggro with it. They want to be. This is the first game of today, and we have a whole play day to go through, and they want to be the first game winners. They want to push that aggro and win.
Yeah, totally. Anon just peaking very, very smart in his defenses, in his kills. He's being smart. He's refracking the guys. He's positioning very, very clever. And that's why I think he has these 8 kills on the board. And Thomas, maybe run out.
Is he gonna go for it?
He punched it. Shouts looking at the wrong window.
And he just
And
missed
he's out.
that opportunity.
And Thomas just being very, very great on this entry gameplay, on this frag with 8-2. Yana, his operator, as it looked like.
GTZ pushing top floor, very aggro. Already doing top down clear, trying to make sure there's no roamers on this top floor going through. And it looks like we have everybody downstairs, just spread out to different areas around the downstairs floor. And
Yeah, it looks like they are turtling. And we have a Ying.
Because GTZ has to drown out so much, we're already halfway through the round again, wasting so much time. And they actually have the freezer wall open to look onto white. That's actually pretty smart with the way Secret Powder's playing with that aggression. And still down to a minute 20. No moves have been made yet by anyone. Everyone's still at full health. It is going to come down to the last minute to 30 seconds on how this round is going to take.
Yeah, 120 left on the clock, and they just start vertical gameplay. That's a bit late, and I think if Secret Powder doesn't peek too much now, that should be the round for them.
Deluxe is hiding in that closet with all that soft breach trying to break around on top of him. And cut off the rotate back into sight from behind the bar. Does he know, though? The echo of Ivan sitting there, holding the angle onto Brown stairs. Down to 35 seconds remaining. Shots coming off in the Chanka. Doesn't hit anybody. And we're down 30, and it's still no player has taken
It's going to be a freezer drop and push. It's going to be a freezer drop and push. Otherwise, I can't see them winning.
And they got
But it's getting smoked.
Oh, and just rushes through and picks up the kill. Trades coming out. 4v4 physics.
But the echo cam. The echo cam, they don't know it.
Oh, and
the
player 5.
Shouts also dropped now. Player 45.
Oh, wow.
Too slow. Way too slow.
Yes, absolutely. Way too slow. Took way too long to move. And I just want to give that round, honestly, to the Tachanka and the smoke.
Yeah.
They player 45, and I think physics was on the smoke.
Yeah, physics.
Okay, yes. They were amazing in that round, and automatically Secret Powder picking up the Dokkaebi. It's like they're listening. They know they want that aggro. They're gonna move with a sense of urgency. We also had the Fenrir and the Castle coming out from GTZ, along with a Mute and a Jaeger.
3-3 tied swap starting again. The swap with 0-0. Just like we started the defense from Secret Powder. I'm really, really looking forward for their attacks now. Everything still open for both teams. I didn't think we will see a 3-3 swap, did you?
I didn't think so either. I thought the way you were talking about how aggressive Secret Powder was, I was expecting them to be pushing their fist down GTZ's throat, especially since they're a new team. But GTZ, being the underdogs, they probably saw that prediction and was like, you know what? Let's give Secret Powder this fight. We're going to push it to the limit, and we are going to do this. And, I'd love to see it. I want to see this overtime match point. I want to see it go the very far distance we can for this first game.
Yeah, for me personally, Secret Powder is playing very, very differently to what I have of what I had in mind, or what my experience with them are. They playing not as aggressive.
Headshot.
As normally, player 45 getting this though. The castle. Was he setting up the castle, or did he open the castle?
The castle.
We get both impact charges from Sophia still on board, therefore he couldn't open the castle from the different. The Claymore is placed.
And misses his
Oh,
shot.
shouts.
Oh, player
45.
45.
They know he's there. Impacting
Disable
the
the
mute
mute jammer. And
jammer.
nade coming through and
And
picking up.
it's well played. Double kill for player 45. Well played by Secret Powder there.
And that phone call coming out now by the Dokkaebi. And that mute jammer also really helping shut that mute call off. And we're down to a minute 20. Oh, and Anon picks
the
up the shot
rotation.
on Thomas.
The loops
Trying to get
on
rid
the
of
window,
this castle.
getting the castle. What a round! Flawless.
I didn't even see physics kill Rika. That was insane play.
GTC just misplayed this round entirely, in my opinion.
Honestly, they did. I feel like they didn't. They were a little bit too aggro. They were moving about too much. You know, I feel like they weren't necessarily listening. You know, they had all this intel. You know, they knew that people were certain places, but they couldn't make moves against it, and that was detrimental to them. Now they're gonna try the same site again with the same setup. It looks like, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
And
Wamai instead of Jaeger, I think it was.
oh yes, so Wamai instead of a Jaeger, and that's their only switch. But if let's see if GTZ can do it this time. You know, maybe the Wamai is what they needed instead of the Jaeger the first time. They needed it for that extra throwing potential to really block off everything. And Secret Powder.
Left before insertion.
Oh.
He's just looking at that drone, trying to see if it can come inside so he can get rid of it, get rid of that intel. And now we are starting round 7.
8.
Oh, 8, sorry. Yeah. Played 7 rounds.
All right. Really looking forward what we will see from Secret Powder now. That was a very strong attack of them. Especially with the EMPs from Dokkaebi denying the 80 asses in bathroom. Again.
Free Fire's coming out by player 45. It got him the work last round. This time, not so much. And Ivan getting a run out by Shao's on the Solus. That is the Solus gone. And no extra intel for the defenders.
Yeah, Solus getting aggressive on the garage door, on white stairs, bottom white stairs, looking for the rappel, but even just doing what he did last round, laying on the floor and getting the kill. Disto getting the looks, player 45 getting Thomas. Again, trading after trading. He sees him. Oh.
The shots were
Disto
so
aggressive
close.
there. Player 45 getting shots at him. Disto on 60 HP.
And physics ripping
Well played.
apart DH. Down to a 4v2. GTZ can pull this back. They have full health. And Lucifer getting shots out, missing though, taking some damage himself. Still has his nitro in pocket, and the shots come out from Anon, killing Lucifer. And the second one getting ready to be ringed out, and the pistol by Anon picking up a double to pick up round 8.
I really don't like what GTC is playing here. They are they are impatient. They are impatient.
What I think GTZ needs to do is they need to call a timeout. They need to listen. We won our attacks. Now we're on defense. Now we just need to slow down, play these times. You know, we can do this. You know, we don't have to be so aggressive. We don't have to be so open to peeking angles in such a way. We can make them come to us. And
yeah,
that's not what they're doing. But they're actually going to change it up now and go downstairs, bring out the alibi this time.
Alibi for the roam, I guess, with Solus.
Coming out on Ivan. Oh, I am excited to see it. And the buck coming out by Anon instead of the Zof.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The attacks, the adaptions that Secret Powder makes are just great. Especially on a map like Cafe, they know how to play that map.
Absolutely.
Um,
You know, GTZ has that intel, and they're not using that intel enough because Secret Powder is just getting aggressive. They're using their drones. They're intelling so fast that a person is already on top of you by the time you have that drone next to you.
Yeah, in my opinion, GTC, as I just said, is playing too impatient. They don't feel comfortable in the positions they are playing. For example, the Fenrir behind that cigar shop desk or bar or whatever you want to call it, just feeling not safe there and forcing himself to rotate out early and giving the kill to Anon.
We have two players all the way up top for the roam, and player 45 looks like he's trying to see one on the skylight. Get some shots, but doesn't seem to land any. And Buck pushing into Cigar, possibly gonna get the pick. And Thomas looks like he rotated down, and so did Xiao's. Good rotate by them. Down to 2 minutes. Wasted a little bit of time. Can they waste a little bit more and make Secret Powder come to them? Tomaz on here, getting the intel of the drones. Absolutely perfect right now. Just
Yeah, they're playing it great. They're playing it great. Taking off the time on the top floor, making it hard for Anon and player 45 to play vertical or to get into fireplace to use his cluster charges. And we still have Thomas and Shouts on the roam, therefore they have to be cleared out before they start playing vertical.
And I think that was an impact. Doesn't seem to be hitting anything. And down to a minute remaining. And honestly, SP holding this time very well. They need to push right now. GTZ might get a little bit aggressive here near the closet. Ivan right now dropping some fuses in this site. 45 seconds remaining. The ADS picking up the nade for Lucifer's safety. Free Fire's coming out now. We have 35 seconds left in the round. Where is this push gonna come from Secret Powder? Still all up top. I think they're gonna go for a freezer drop.
Yeah, same. I really think they're just dropping freezer. Does Anon find the kill there? No, he doesn't. But I think GTC knows.
Oh,
Anon getting killed by Lucifer. They dropped their planting. Rika's denying the plant. Deluxe finding Lucifer.
Deluxe TKing. And Tomas picking up the last kill for GTZ to win this defense.
And we have a pause. Is it attack or is it a tactical? Technical. Yes, technical timeout.
All right, 5-4. Secret Powder right now above GTZ. GTZ last round played their time so well. Started at the top with 2 roamers, worked their way down, wasted all of Secret Powder's intel, tried to make them use as much util as they can to drown them in, and it worked for them, you know, and they pushed in the last 20 seconds and it did not work out for him. On top of that, Deluxe also getting the TK on his teammate. You know they're talking about that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
A little bit upset about it. Now though, with this timeout, they have time to talk about everything. Both teams, you know, it's like playing football or any sport, you know, you have those timeouts. They're there just so you guys can convene, so you guys can really talk about what's happening and what we need to fix to make it happen. And so I feel like both teams are really talking right now and trying to figure out what's going on. GTZ, that was an amazing round, you know. Now we need to keep doing that and make them come to us exactly how we just did. And I feel like they can do it. I want to see GTZ win this.
Yeah, in my opinion, time management is very, very important if you attack kitchen and you decide to do a top-down take. time management, the IGL has to really look out for the time. He has to really lead his team to the spots he really needs to have covered, to have secured, and position his players, his team, the way that you spend time with playing vertical. You have to start playing vertical at the 120 mark, in my opinion, if you want to have the ability to win the round. And that wasn't there from Secret Powder. And we see Shouts is back in game. I guess we're ready. I guess we're going back into it.
Izzy is ready. Is Secret Powder ready? That is the question. Still probably talking. And it looks like they're ready, and we're gonna start. Let's see if Secret Powder can push their aggression a little bit forward. You know, they ran out of time. They need to move quicker. And as you were saying about the IGL making that call about watching time, absolutely. You know, I'm an IGL myself. One of my main things is looking at the timer, calling it out. Listen, we have this amount of time. You guys need to step it up. We need to move a little bit faster. We need to do this, this, and this. You know, like you gotta get that relayed in your team's head, so that way organically you five can make a play. And they just weren't able to do it that round.
Yeah, it's the same. I'm also the IGL in my team. Therefore, I totally know what you're talking about. Time management on a map like Cafe is so important.
Absolutely. And as we are starting the round, Cam's coming out from DH.
We got reading this time. That's what we haven't seen from GTC.
I think GTC is gonna pull out something insane here. Pulling out their first reading, I feel like they're gonna make a play that pops at us, and I'm excited. Lucifer opening up some holes in the floor for his teammates, just in case they stay up top. And it looks like Rika and Showers is up top, as well as Tomaz. Nomad already cutting off rotates.
We got only one problem. Secret Powder's attack on the reading side is always the same. I made some analysis when I played against them, and they always send one through bottom red stairs, one through bottom white stairs, and the others are taking care of top floor. And Deluxe, Diana, who went up the red stairs, gets the entry, but getting refragged from Lucifer.
You know, as we said, the trades this game coming out insane, and we're at a minute 50. Oh, Tomaz getting the headshot on Ivan, ripping him alive. Rika's right now trying to hold white, and Tomaz went back in sight. Yep.
Even therefore, the hard breach gone. We got Anon with the 2 hard breach charges, but
does Showers no. And the shot's coming out. It hits him a little bit, but doesn't kill him.
Physics can't see him. Physics can't see him from his angle.
All in the buck, missing the shots. And it looks like he switched positions back, possibly getting the shot. And it looks like shots are raining out. Physics taking damage, and the buck shooting
with
shots.
the shotgun. Anon with the shotgun on the skeleton key. Player 45 in pillar now. I don't think they know that he's there.
Down to a minute remaining. GTZ up right now on health, but Secret Powder can still make it back if they play it smart. 50 seconds, and it is. I think one of the defenders are still up top. Yes.
Yeah, Thomas is it? No, I think Thomas is it.
I think Thomas is. Oh, does Buck know?
Oh no, it's Rikas. Thomas in the hallway looking for Anon to cross, but he's going downstairs.
Smart rotation by him. Oh, does Thomas possibly get the one in the train? And Thomas getting the headshot.
45 doesn't know it. The diffuser is dropped. Also, Physics getting catched by Rikas. Anon with the rotation, punching the barbed wire. They know he's there. He got the shotgun in hand. Gets the first. Never mind, not the shotgun. The normal weapon, but Thomas with the trade. Nice rotation there by Thomas, finding 2 kills.
Absolutely amazing play is happening.
And therefore, we even again. 5-5.
This really is going the distance, and we love it. Like, this is great. Honestly, special shout out to Tomaz and Anon right now. pushing the limits for their team, doing the best they can, getting these intel frags, and putting in the work.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Sitting at 12-5 for Tomaz and 14-7 for Anon. Deluxe also coming in high
Deluxe,
with an 8-7.
Yeah, Ivan and Physics not in the game right now. Player 45, 6-6. On the other hand, Shao's not there where he wants to be, I guess. And Lucifer.
Now, to talk about Secret's movement, they still were a little bit too slow, I feel like. You know, they're still waiting until these last 40, 30, 20 seconds to make their plays. They don't have enough intel to be doing that at those last seconds. You know, they need to make moves then. So I feel like Secret Powder needs to just push themselves a little bit faster, get that intel, and really move upon it, because they can do this as well. This is such a good game, and I feel like either team could take it at this point.
Yeah, you're just speaking facts. The Secret Powder being slow. I think what the problem was there in their attack was that they went from the entry frag into a disadvantage, because Ivan got killed by Shouts, I think it was. Oh no, no, Ivan got killed by Thomas. Therefore, the heart breach was gone so early, and they were in a man disadvantage so early on. And if you're in a man disadvantage on a map like Cafe, it's very, very hard to secure the round.
Yes, absolutely. And into 2 minutes in the round already, or 2 minutes remaining, I should say, actually. And drones coming out. Nobody is Cigar, and I wonder if they're gonna push and make a move on this. And Anon, as soon as I say that, jumping in, and it looks like one person's bathroom and one person is freezer. And
We got 2 EMPs on the hand of Physics. Oh, so now they know it's a KI charge. I think it's from below. Yeah,
maybe
shout there.
Oh, and the nade coming out and ringing onto
Again,
Lucifer. Player 45 with 3 nades now. Deluxe pulling out a nade onto White. Takes a little bit of damage, Tomaz. Pulling
a
back,
little bit,
now.
I would say. Thomas is nearly dead. Taking a lot of shots there.
Oh, and Deluxe ripping the head off of Shao's. It looks like a rotate is coming out from Tomaz, and it looks like he's going to try and come up White slowly, try and possibly get a pick. But as we just seen, Ayana watching it and looks away at the wrong moment. Siege timing.
Important frag there for Thomas, making it a 4 versus 3 situation. Even opening up Freezer, and therefore this toe is stuck in there.
And down to 35 seconds remaining again. Have the main advantage and the health. Let's see if they can pull this off. Tomaz coming out with the pre-fires. Doesn't seem to land anything. One person on Skylight looking to hold an angle on the diffuser.
Wait. Do they... Okay. Do they want to go for a plant?
One's down.
Ace, Ivan on site, but injured. Therefore, the diffuser is on the floor.
Oh, and the charge from Zofia from Anon killing Raikaz, and a trade coming out from the Kate on Physics.
2 versus 2 situation. 10 seconds left on the clock. 2 versus 1. Thomas in the clutch situation. Can't find the shots against player 45. Anon planting. Ivan on the floor.
Can he stop this diffuser? Gets the kill.
Anon can't find the hat. Thomas. Thomas out with the pistol.
Anon and Tomaz coming out with these trades against each other, back and forth. It's like they're having their own 1v1 at the end every single time.
What a round. Thomas nearly clutching the round for his team with a tiny bit of help.
Match point, Secret Powder. Let's see if GTZ can cook it up and deal with it. And I say cook it up as a pun because we are going kitchen and pulling out the Alibi, the Solus, and the Fenrir. Looking like Anon's pulling out the Buck this time instead of the Zofia. And the Dokkaebi also coming back out on the board. Those phone calls helping so much to make these trades happen. And actually, as I say that,
yeah.
a caster curse is real with me, you know? It tends to happen a lot.
Maverick going on Fuse, Sienna going on Jekyll. And that's the time now where I think Jekyll is a good pick. Because
Now-
Secret Powder had the time management problem when they attacked Kitchen the last time. And with a Jackal, you can just hunt down the roamers more easily.
If GTZ wins this round, I want to
5
see
seconds left.
the timeout from them. Or Powder, or Secret Powder. I want to see the timeout from someone if GTZ wins this round, because it gives them a second to talk, to really think about, do we pull something completely out of the box, or do we go with something normal we know can win? And as Tomas getting the spawn peek, it looks like, onto player 45, making a 4v5. GTZ coming out hard onto this match point round. They don't want to lose.
I don't know what to say. I just can say that Secret Powder is for me a team that is noticed in German scene with a lot of aggression in the defense, especially spawn peeking and run out and then dying by spawn peek. There's
The shots coming out
themselves is just harsh to see.
And Shouts trading
Shouts getting the looks. There goes the Jackal 3 versus 5 situation.
Oh, and just misses the
Nice
shot.
shot by Anon. Oh, he's picking the DMR.
That's what I was just about to say. Running the DMR, something you don't see too often. But if you pull it out, that means you are powerful with it, and you can use it like a menace. Match point 3v4. Secret Powder. Can they take this slow and get out the trades they need, or can GTZ give this comeback the thing it needs and they make their rounds? Let's see. We're down to 1:35. I want to see it happen. Come on, GTZ. Make it happen. Make us go the overtime distance.
Yeah, 4 versus 3 situation looking good for GTC with all of them back on site. 130 left, and they have to start the vertical gameplay now. Secret Powder. We got the bug on the board. He's starting the vertical gameplay now. Nomad putting up the charges to be aware of any kind of flanks, even starting the fuse charges now, but no one on site, therefore no problems should be there, or no kills for Ivan.
Might get the mute. Oh no,
Nah.
just misses. Down to 50 seconds remaining. Secret Powder slowing themselves down. GTZ have this if they can hold out this timer. Just hold these tight angles. Don't let anyone push. They have this freezer open, ready to look into the drop. 35 seconds remaining. And
Yeah, GTC got all what they need. If they don't miss their shots, that's the round for GTC. I'm very sure.
Ivan
Even
gets the
getting
trade.
Lucifer.
trade
P6
Almost
missing his
coming
shots
out.
against Thomas. The flash bang, he should be stunned. The plant going down, even getting killed by Disto. Physics getting Thomas. He should have the intel of them too.
Diffuser's going down.
He's planting.
Oh.
Is Rikas fast enough? He isn't. Physics can clutch this.
Oh, and gets the diffuser down, but
The-
Rika's automatically killing him.
The body shoot. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
GTZ showing that they are pushing this to the overtime.
Bomb diffuser disabled by defenders.
No joke, I didn't think Secret Powder could get this that close to win.
They almost had it. They were pure seconds, nanoseconds away. They just missed it. But coming out clutch with the GTZ, they can do this. They're so close. It's overtime right now. GTZ just needs to pick up this round and pick up one more, and they win this BO1 for the first game in our play day.
Attackers need to locate.
Kind of a default setups for both teams right now. We have the Iana, the Ace, and Ace switches to Thermite. We have a Glaz this time coming out on Physics. We also have the Sledge and a Buck, 2 soft breaches. And then on the defense, we have Mute, Wamai, Valkyrie, Fenrir, and Solus. 3 of the top tier ops coming out from GTZ, and they're holding Reading Room again. This is a site they held very well and wasted Powder's time. So let's see it happen again. soulless, looking for drones. Doesn't see any.
2 times a 3-3 swap. Both teams playing on the same level. Also, both teams making a lot of mistakes, in my opinion. And we see a Grim.
Oh yes, the Grim coming out. I love Grim myself personally. Now, the thing Secret Powder needs to do here is they're still waiting on those 30 seconds to 20 seconds to make their move. They need at least 50 seconds, a minute at most, so they can make these plays happen. And I think Tomas is gonna go for a run out.
Ivan droning up white. Deluxe droning for Piano on the rappel. Thomas taking a lot of shots. Again, I think he tried to get the one rappelling on the windows on Piano. And I think Deluxe was watching that.
On the upside down rappel, Shao's not peeking it.
First nade out. Doesn't connect.
Just hold.
Never mind, both nades already gone from player 45. No more nades on the board for Secret Powder.
Down to a minute 40 already. Still 5 versus 5.
Shouts. Does he find the pick? No, he doesn't! Ivan! Shouts was laying down, looking for the pick, and Ivan finds it.
Tomas with an Anon's head off.
4 versus 4 situation, and again 1 minute left on the clock. Again, the time is running away for Secret Powder. They have nothing in control, really. 1 minute left. They have now control of the bar. Deluxe getting shot at. Only 5 HP left.
Oh,
the verticals. Lucifer with the shotgun. Looking for C4. Doesn't connect.
40 seconds left in this round. 6 versus 6 overtime. Can GTZ do it? Can Secret Powder do it? What's gonna happen? Shots coming off. Player 45 taking some damage. Tomas going on the rotate. Do they know he's gonna come up red right now?
Thomas's rotation can be very, very huge here. I don't think they are aware of him.
And Tomas is down.
Thomas, look, he gets picked by, I think Deluxe was it. He's injured. I don't know if they know that. Therefore, 4 versus 3 situation.
5 seconds
Breach
remaining.
is open.
Diffuser
5
is going
seconds.
down.
5 seconds remaining.
Ivan planting. Can they deny it? They can deny it. GTC winning the round.
You are out of time.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Again, too slow.
Tomas is asking what I want to ask. Did they have that call on red? Because, wow, he said 0 drones in Wallbane. Interesting. Tomas feeling a certain type of way from that because he says he has no intel on him. Personally, I didn't see any drones over there or anything like that, so I can't personally tell you. But you thought he got shot by who?
Defused by attackers.
By Deluxe.
By Deluxe? Interesting. And no one's saying anything in chat letting him know. So I personally, I would feel some type of way about that also. When I ask, like, if I'm like, okay, that's a crazy shot. How'd you see or how'd you hear? And nobody answers, I feel a little bit, you know? But, I mean, maybe Secret Powder just don't want to give away their secrets.
Maybe. Yeah, for me personally, I wouldn't say they're cheating.
I wouldn't hope so.
Nah, they aren't. Trust.
5 seconds to go.
So, overtime match point. GTZ on the attack this round. Secret Powder going downstairs in kitchen as their site. Can they hold this off?
On peeking, getting shots against shouts. Spawning with the vector. Impressive. Oh, he's setting up. Is he gonna jump out? By the way, we have to mention it's kitchen dining, and then it's again the threat with Smoke and Tachanka, the round that you liked so much.
Oh yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
the bakery rush.
Oh, is it gonna happen? Dokkaebi call coming out.
Goyo!
Oh, on the fire. Fire on the Goyo.
A
Player
Goyo
45
charge on the door.
ripping the Dokkaebi's head off. And he's gonna impact that nomad charge.
I think he's waiting for the call for player 45. Second Goyo getting popped. Can Disto find the head? He can't. 150 on the clock, and the plan of GTC didn't go as they wanted to. Thomas finding the Vamai of Deluxe, now having control of White Garage. 4 versus 4 situation. Ivan still on the Echo.
Minute 30
Anon
remaining.
finds Lucifer. 4 versus 3. 120 left on the clock. Thomas moving forward. Shouts finding Ivan. 3 versus 3 situation. 2 guys now control of Whiskey Bar.
3 versus 3. All at full health except Shao's on GTZ. Can they make it happen? Smoke and Tachanka, very vital players, still alive, holding this out. As long as Anon, the fragger of Secret Powder right now, holding this out for his team. And the crossbow bolt going to come out in the back of Freezer. Doesn't seem to be doing any damage to anyone. Oh, and getting his head ripped off. And the
Physics finds Shouts the trade from Thomas. Physics, what is that positioning? 2 versus 2 situation. Thomas knows Arno is on red stairs. Player 45 gets the Yana of Thomas. Disto alone in a 1v2 situation. I don't think they can pick up Physics. I don't think. Arno on the red stairs covering. Disto can't find his shots. 20 seconds.
15 seconds remaining.
Disto 1 HP. Thomas now securing the kill against Physics. Disto finds player 45. It's Anon against Disto. And he can't find Anon. Therefore, we have a 7-7 and we go into the final 15th round.
This is crazy. They are going the distance.
We got a pause, tactical, rehost, or rehost? Rehost, maybe?
Yep, and we have a rehost coming out for the overtime.
The overtime, I like that name. Wow, 7-7. I didn't really not think that this would happen.
I didn't think that was going to happen either. GTZ, you know, the underdog team, no one really thinking they were going to pull out the stops like this. And GTZ said, we're in it to make the major, and we're going to push ourselves. And they, you know, they're really doing it, and I think it's going to be very vital. Oh.
Yeah, 7-7, the last and final round we're gonna see, and it will be GTC on the defense. I'm really looking forward what we will see and what spot we will see. But I'm also looking forward for Secret Powder to see their attack. Their attacks have been really structured, yeah, and really slow, I have to say. I think everything is possible in this last and final round. We can see spawn peaks, we can see a rush, whatever. But I'm really looking forward for this last round.
Me too. Sorry, having a little bit of technical issue again. Yes, final very overtime match round. We are in it to win it. The very final seconds of this match. So, Do you think GTZ is going to pull this out, or do you think Secret Powder is going to pull this out? We are so
I
close.
think it depends on the bomb side that GTC is choosing. We saw Secret Powder with some very, very good attacks on the cocktail side. We saw Secret Powder with entries and man advantage situations on the fireplace side. I think it really depends for GTC what spot they're taking, and for Secret Powder how they start the round. If they get the entry or if they get entried, I think that's playing a very, very important role for this last and final round.
Absolutely, and as we said once again, we're just ready to see it, and I can't wait. We're so close.
Yeah, with that re-host, therefore also our second game will be delayed a little bit. Unfortunately, I won't be here for the second game. I know you will be, if I'm right.
Yes, I will be.
Yeah, you will be here. I'm not. I have a scrim to go to. Therefore, I will have to say goodbye after this match. But it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. I had a lot of fun casting with you, especially with English being not my native language. I hope I still got everyone a fun time.
Oh yes, I absolutely had a great time. It's a great. I love coming over to the EU and casting because it gives me a very different perspective on Siege. You see it as a more open thing. You see it as, okay, these players do this instead of our normal stuff over in the US. So it's a good change up for me. And I also love casting Siege because the plays, it happens, it gets you excited. You're feeling it like we are right now. We're an overtime match point. GTZ, the underdog team, had a 0% chance prediction, and they are pushing themselves to the limit. And I want GTZ to take it. We're so close to one round to make everything happen.
Yeah, everything can happen in this last round. As I said before, I think both teams are able to get one last card out of their sleeve, one ace in their sleeves. I think, yeah, everything can happen. It can be a rush, it can be spawn peaks, it can be jump outs. Both teams have showed a lot on this map in these 14 rounds, and I'm looking forward if we will see something different again in this last and final round.
Maybe. We gave the call out of pulling out the Dokkaebi, and it happened. It happened a little bit late, but it happened. And that became a good change for Secret Powder. And, they made the changes and they did it. And then we seen... My brain just shut off. Then we seen GTZ pulling out the Dokkaebi, and they did amazing plays with the Dokkaebi as well, So it's a very good switch. So I can't wait. We're in the very last round, And this is pivotal Siege gameplay that we all love.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Siege, a game we all love, and with such a great match we just watched, or we will also still watch one round, you just start to feel with the teams, you start to feel the energy. For me, example, when I watch Pro League, I really want to play Siege afterwards. I'm getting catched by it. I'm getting catched by the adrenaline, the energy of the players. I really love it.
Exactly. It draws you in, you have that obsession of like, I know these players can do this and I can do this personally as well. I want to make it happen. And sometimes you can, and it feels amazing.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for the lobby to be again set up. The rounds has to be put in. We're on a 7-7 with Secret Powder on the attack in the final round and GTC on the defense. We just wait for the players to join the lobby. Then we will go to the final round.
Absolutely. And when we get into this final round, it'll be take all. Secret Powder, GTZ. Who is going to pull out game 1 stops and win this? I'm excited.
Yeah,
I want GTZ to win. I want the underdog.
maybe we can have a look in the chat. Chat, what do you say? Who do you think wins? Does it is it Secret Powder or is it GTC who takes the final round and ending the match with an 8-7 for themselves? What is the chat saying? We see
Chat
some
right now is going
GTC.
GTZ. Oh, GTZ right now popping off. Also, a couple SPs for Secret. Let's. I'm excited.
Yeah, you're saying it. We're just excited for this last and final round. I can't wait. I want to hop in this last round. How
Personally wanna
are
hop
we
in the round.
looking? How are we looking? Secret Powder already in the lobby. We're just waiting for GTC to join, and then we can start with the final round.
Absolutely, and when it's almost time. It's almost time for the very first game to end, and we're gonna be sad. First game gone, sad tier. It's the beginning of the minor season, but we will continue on with our day, get more games going, get more siege, and live it up.
Yeah, you mentioned it a lot of times earlier. It's the first play day, and we start the day with such a banger. And we have some very, very good matchups coming in for us. It's just great.
Yes, if you guys are still going to be watching next game we have Australian Force versus Oka Corp, and I will be casting that game as well. Austria, sorry. And I will be casting that game myself. And I will have...
I don't know. Do you have a second caster with you?
I think I have one with me. I think one will be joining me on this next cast.
Nah, perfect.
Now we are just waiting for GTZ to get in the lobby, and then we will begin this final game countdown.
And when we look at the chat, we have a lot of votes for GTC. So I don't know. Secret Powder have had some very, very strong attacks, especially on the top floor. And kitchen dining is now locked for GTC. I think it is locked for GTC. Was kitchen dining locked?
Yes, that is the last round they played before they attacked just now, before we had to rehost.
But I think GTC is going reading. I don't think they're going top floor. They lost every single top floor round, if I'm not wrong.
Absolutely. GTZ is going to go raiding, that's their default site from what it looks like, and they're going to hold it. They've been holding it, they've been wasting that time. They've been playing very well with it. So if GTZ go there, I can almost say it might be a 60-40. GTZ pulls this out. Unless Secret Powder pulls out something insane, completely insane off the books, they create some crazy play. I think GTZ might have this one in the bag.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I'm so hyped. I just want to see this last and final round. I want to know who wins. I want to know who wins.
We're bent over both sides right now, trying to figure out.
So we see Thomas already joined the lobby. Now we just have to wait for the last 4 GTC players to join. What a game we've had. Maybe we can just talk about the game. What we have saw, what we saw from both teams. The first play I have to mention, or we have to acknowledge, is the nade in the first attacking round from Secret Powder with the 2 EMPs going against this bathroom door, deactivating the ADSs and the mute jammer, and the nade from, I think it was player 45.
Yep.
Getting the entry, just well played.
It was amazing nades, and I used to be such a person who uses nades, especially when Buck had them. And actually, I'm going to cut myself off because it looks like GTC is back in the lobby. So I think we're about to get started. We're just waiting on the confirmation from Secret Powder to start.
Perfect.
Overtime. And
we're going in.
Ready. Overtime match point. The final round. Playday match 1. let's see it happen.
What side will we see? Kitchen? I don't know.
I
We
think
have-
they're gonna pull
I
out
don't-
the reading.
I think someone has to make sure that they didn't play Kitchen last round.
Attackers need to locate and
Oh.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Let me have a look really fast. Okay, yeah, kitchen is fine. Okay, my bad there.
So
We were
they're
wrong
gonna-
there. Kitchen is completely fine. Kitchen is free to play for them. Therefore, let's get into this last round.
Absolutely. Pulling out the Solus, the Jaeger, the Fenrir, the Warden, and the Mute.
Oh no, the Warden against Ying class.
It looks like they are
Okay,
pulling
Ying
out
swapping.
the stops.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, Ying switching up onto the Nomad. Freezer hatch opened. Again, probably with Lucifer playing in Christmas.
Absolutely. And as we look, we still have the glass on the board. The Warden is going to be able to see through that and possibly rip apart some of these players. Tomaz, the drones are coming out. It looks like they're going for a bakery push. And I can't believe it. I think we
And
got
we
the static glitch.
Oh no, in the last round.
Oh, I think it's fixed. Let's go.
Oh,
Look out.
nice. Okay, woo.
Good,
That would have
good
been
fix.
funny. That would have been funny. The static glitch in the last round.
Good fix by our observer. Gotta love that.
All right, so we see Secret Powder already have control of Bakery and even setting up the Termite Charge. Getting EMP'd, Termite Charge getting opened. Physics now on the glass, able to have a look onto side.
Bakery is completely.
And we see we have a total different push now from Secret Powder. Normally they went for the top-down take. Now we see an Bakery take with glass, with Thermite.
Exactly that direct.
Anon
push.
above. Anon has to make sure that these top players fall. They have to die there, otherwise they cannot walk into breach.
Oh,
Shouts getting killed by Deluxe. There goes the Warden.
nade coming out.
Deluxe finding the back of Fenrir. Thomas gets killed by Anon. Rikas getting Ivan. The refrag from player 45 against Lucifer. Deluxe finds Rikas. It's only Disto left. 4 versus 1. He sees the head.
Secret Powder getting the plant down, and it looks like GTZ might be out of this.
4.
And
Not
the
connecting.
trade.
And player 45. Everything just fell apart for GTC. What a round from Secret Powder.
That was an amazing game. That was an amazing game, and wow, GTZ. I just want to say that was a fight. That was a really good fight. You know, they stuck to know what they had to do. They tried to push it themselves, and they came close. We went to overtime match point, and that was good.
I mentioned it. Everything can happen in this last round. We can maybe see something we haven't seen before. And in this case, Secret Powder delivered. Going for the bakery take. Nomad charges for small bakery that no one can rotate. And the Warden too aggressive on this vertical angle towards Prep, getting killed by Deluxe. And I think this was the man that shouldn't have died first in this round for GTC. When Warden survives this situation, I think GTC can win this round. But with the death of Warden above, everything fell apart.
It definitely would have been a completely different story if that Warden was kept alive. You know, he stayed a little bit more back, and he definitely would have made the game changer. But Secret Powder picked it up, and they won game number 1 of Playdate number 1.
Also, 15 rounds played in the first game. No one could have expected that. I think we're done for our first game, aren't we?
Yes. Yes, we are. And we are going to go on to the second game. Before we end this part, though, I just want to say, Mika, it was an amazing time casting with you. I absolutely loved it. We went the distance, and it was good. I can't wait to cast with you again. And
Yeah,
thank you so much for our
likewise.
observer. Thank you so much for everyone here for allowing me to cast here. And, I can't wait till we get into the second game.
I have to say, likewise, I loved casting with you. That's my second game I cast, or my third game I casted on English. Therefore, it was quite hard, but I got into it. And therefore, I have to say also thank you for our observers and production. And thank you, Satelkar, for having me. I have to say goodbye. And I wish you a very, very fun time in the next 4 games we're going up for. Goodbye from my side. See you and have fun with the next game. Bye.
What is going on? Welcome back to Vibrant League. My name is Z or Zatelica. Today I am, or not today, second match. I am now joined by One. How's it going today? How are you doing?
I'm doing great, and I'm very excited to see these teams play again. I'm not sure if I saw them in Combine or Rumble play against each other, but I'm sure it will be a great match.
So since I'm kind of new to this EU scene, and do you know how they really play? Do you know how both these teams play?
Like I'm not able to pull out a full summary of their playstyle or something like that, but I know Austrian Force. I play or teams I was with or I am with played a lot against this team, and Oka Corp. They've done well since a long time now, I believe. Full French team. On the other hand, I think almost full German team. I think they've added a French recently, or at least I see one French in OPL. Yeah, and he joined quite recently, but yeah, we'll see how they'll do. Definitely both strong teams, and we can go to the map bands. Yeah.
We have Border getting out first, then Oregon. Cafe is gone after we just seen, so no repeat. Chalet, Consulate gone, so no Consulate. Clubhouse is gone, no Night Haven either. Skyscraper, and then Bank. Bank is our map play. Bank. How do you feel about Bank personally? How's it over here in the EU?
Like my own IGL and my own team where I play, he's still angry that they changed the map because he loved it before. But I think the map is great. It's very open. You have a lot of opportunities to get some cheeky entries or to hold some good rotations from far outside the map. So as a defender, you want to rotate very much, but also you have to be very careful about it. Yeah, so a lot of jump outs as usual, as you know from Bank. So there can be a lot of aggressive plays, which I always like. But you also can play very much onside and turtle. So it definitely comes down to what the teams are willing to play and what the teams are willing to ban, especially in defense these days. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Solus and Fenrir ban, like every match. You could ban them every match, but especially on Bank, banning Solus, high value for the attack.
Especially in server, it'd be so vital, holding behind the server, especially if you reinforce the hatch, play with some ADSs and a shield. And also on the attacking side, if you bring Jackal or if you bring Dokkaebi, those extra intel ops to really try and take out these roamers, especially if they're on different floors,
Yeah, definitely. Also, if you want to play not turtle on the basement and roam a lot, you have those opportunities, but it can be very tricky depending on how the attack is setting up their flank holding, if they use a Dokkaebi, Lion, or Jackal even. And yeah, I'm very excited. If you maybe see also some Oryx play, I believe Austrian Force are no strangers to playing Oryx. So I hope we see him jumping some hedges. But it's very situational and don't come often to this.
Now, do you think we're going to get, because you said the Solus ban and the Fenrir ban, do you think that we're going to get rid of Valkyrie? Because Bank is such an open map, there's a lot of cameras on Bank, but that extra like intel, especially with the BPs and stuff like that, you definitely want that intel so you see more and you have all this intel so that way you can make these plays.
Like it already depends on what the teams want to play today. Because I can see even if the Valk gets banned out, I can maybe see an Echo put in that slot or a Mozzie, so you have mobile cams, which can be even stronger. Just if you think about playing around the wide or main stairs, however you want to call it, in the open area, there's a lot of moving around that part of the map. So if you have a cam moving around that corner, you can get a lot of intel and set up a lot of flanks on rotations. So like really Bank for me is a map of opportunities and variety.
Absolutely. I
Um,
love that saying.
I even can see a Kabitao plate here or Grim with the Kanto and elevator holds.
I would love to see Grim. We only seen Grim
Yeah.
played once last game, and I love playing Grim. Grim is such a useful operator too. So if we see more Grim, I would be very excited.
Yeah. His gadget can bounce now, which I wanted since he got released. Now I finally have that opportunity, and I'm sure that over time people will get to appreciate Grim, but also currently you have nades who basically can do the same job sometimes. And yeah, Grim just has to find its niche or his niche to fill in the meta. And currently, I'm not quite seeing him becoming a regular pick, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, hopefully he'll get some playtime.
We will see. Right now, we are just waiting on. I'm gonna butcher this again. Austrian, right? Austrian. I can't.
Austrian Force,
I
yeah.
can't. There you go. And we're waiting on them to get in the lobby, and then we're gonna go ahead and start.
Just looking at the standings, the teams on the first play day, oh no, it's the first play. I'm mixing up leagues. That's great. First play day for both of them, so I think for both an interesting match to start the league off. To see where you're headed. If it's more of a, I don't know. I could see this both teams doing great in this league, and having them playing on the first play day against each other is very very exciting, I think.
Absolutely. Predictions. Chat. Let's get some predictions in chat. Let's see who everyone is voting for. Personally, I think I'm gonna go with Okacorp. I think they're gonna take this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I just to say something other than Orca Corp. I could see myself saying Austrian Force, but I know this team, and I know System and Hunter, especially those two. They can drag the bros out of a map, so if they have a great day, and yeah, Bank is a map where you can look for a lot of gunfights, a lot of aggressive plays, like I said, and I'm sure we will see those from them.
Absolutely. And now we get to look at the beautiful bank map. You have your normal upstairs, you can hold that office CEO, and you can hold open area, archives tellers, and then downstairs. Do you think we're going to start somewhere in the middle, or do you think we're going to go a default upstairs or downstairs first?
I always love to see a middle ground start, which shows some sort of confidence in the side pick. But I also, yeah, like a good standard basement hold in the beginning. Just that's you know what you're gonna get most of the time, so it's a good, nice, and easy way to start into bank.
Absolutely. So we have 67 to 33%. Austrian at a 67, Oka Corp at a 33.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm
Just-
excited.
yeah.
Game 2 gonna be starting here soon. Just waiting on everyone to be ready.
I also think it's quite interesting what the teams are gonna ban in attack, because I usually would say a Dokka ban is basically the best one to go if you want to deny the attackers intel. But on the other side, as an attacker, you also want that intel and being able to just get a call into the map and then solo push somewhere. You don't want to face check everything or drone everything. So I would say
Absolutely.
Dokka could get greater value here. What would
Oh.
you think? Which operator is gonna get banned out?
I think everyone I usually play with is instant Doka ban too. And because she's such a powerful operator. But I feel like if you're gonna do anything on here, ban the Jackal and possibly an Intel op, not Doka B. The reason you keep the Doka B is because, especially if you're gonna play aggressive, you have those aggressive ops.
Yeah, and
we
the
are
teams.
starting. Ban's
always-
coming out here. First ban. I think it's gonna be drumroll. It's probably gonna be Doka B. I already feel it. And
it's a good
Doka
feeling.
B getting ripped out the board. God, my heart is broke for the Siege community.
I think it's a good one. Maybe we can see Ying here. I could see that one too, or maybe even a Zero, because if you have a team utilizing Zero on bank, it gets brutal. But we're seeing a Monty, which is a good ban eater, especially against Austrian Force, I believe. I'm not sure who it is on the team, but they definitely have a Monty player. I think it is Slind, but I'm not certain on it.
Okay. Now, coming on to the first defender ban, we get Cade for the hatches downstairs and possibly walls. Gonna have to bring a bandit or a mute now.
I don't think we'll see that. I think we'll rather see an Asami, Fenrir, or Solis. Or even the Valkyrie you spoke about. Like, I think you almost want to ban one of those for every game, because it just gets too strong for an attack to deal with, and there's the Fenrir gone.
And as you said, Fenrir getting out of here now. Because they got rid of the Monty, I wonder if a Blitz is going to be pulled out. And automatically getting pulled out is the Lion, Knock, Hibby, and Ion. And on the defensive side, we have Solus, Goyo, Wamaya, Zami, and Warden. And last on the attack is Capital being pulled out for the attackers of Oka. Starting off downstairs.
Yeah, I think starting downstairs, you definitely want to bring the Asami and the Solus. Also, the Goyo, I think it's just a perfect lineup from the defense here. Like, you got Asami to burn the utility, and the Goyo, you have the Womai to protect those things. And yeah, then more like for the denial, you have the Warden and the Solus. And I really like those barricades. A lot of time used for those barricades, but they're very important, so you just get the audio cue from someone stepping into lobby. Yeah, you wouldn't... Like, the cam is not really a problem for the attack anymore. There are multiple lineups where you can shoot it from the outside, so...
And you have 4 Reapers from Riz and Vasil. I don't know if I butchered that.
Yeah, Vasil.
Oh, and the Preek's coming out. Vasil takes a little bit of damage already. Out rip. Already starting out the round. Holding open area like their life depends on it, covering these hatches. Can they make it happen is the real question. Oh, and the headshot coming out. Taking this top control.
System definitely providing some problems for the entry here. And as soon as he maybe spots the cam, he definitely shoots it, and it's aggressive peeking behind it. Was trying to bait it with a nade, and he does so. System walking right into his shots. Now 1 minute gone, and we have a 4v4 on our hands. Top floor should be clear, and the
Pretty
attack.
Even on the outside as well.
Oh, the knock.
Reloading.
Raiden ripping off Hunter's head. Flynn still in server. Oh, and the trade immediately comes out down to a 2v4 with a minute 40 remaining. Riz now getting aggressive for the peak behind the Azami barrier, shooting his shotgun, missing his shots, taking a little bit of damage onto the Capital. Decides to rotate back down in the site. They have hatch open to stop him from rotating fully. Fire's coming out. It looks like they might make their play here. Drone's coming down. Just shot drone. Nice. Does this not get this kill on the board in though? That's the real question. Oh, and he missed, and the Warden picks it up, making it a 2v3. With a minute remaining on the clock, Diffuser was planted.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get those to get the retake above, especially
Vito
if
getting a
you're a man down. And amazing kill from the Goyo here, but he still needs to get 2 and defuse, and against the Azami setup, biting his own team now. At Troll, just great angle he's holding there, and yeah, the one tap sits
Using
right on
the
that.
Azami barrier against the defenders. Smart play, amazing, amazing. Round 1 goes to Oka. Now hopping into round 2, going back downstairs. Bringing the Solus, Azami, and Valk. Gordon and... Gordon. I combined Goyo and Warden. Warden and Goyo. Now, maybe they're discussing a little bit, you know, listen, this really didn't work. I think we held here a little bit too much and things like that, seeing what they can change up. I think it'll be vital if they kind of take their place a little. I feel like the AF was a little too aggressive and messed themselves up in that play.
I think they got a bit surprised too. So I think at least Hunter from the Nuck got a bit surprised there, and probably in open area. I think there was a drop or some crouching entry which it didn't spot. But I think they are aware now, and they're gonna try it again with the same lineup, and let's see if it plays out differently.
And all 3 Goyo canisters set up in blue this time. Trying to make sure they don't get into there. And default. Still have another person on blue with a shield and Azami back into kitchen behind the barriers. Let's see if they can help each other out this time. Knock already pushing through main lobby. Is he gonna catch this person on main? Of the Valk. Valk's head. Aim is a little bit high. Aim is lower. Does the pre-fires come out from either? Oh, this is gonna be intense. And the shots come out, and the Valk picks up the kill onto the knock. And a nade comes out, knocking Hunter. Trades coming out. 4v4, 3v4. 2v4. Oka trampling on top of AF right now.
Counter aggression for blue was very important here to get a 2v3. Now it's kind of winnable. Still enough time for the attack to get map control and yeah, isolating the defenders. But the defense can definitely do some work. We're seeing some rotating from the server side towards deep porn side. From Slin, very important here. He may be able to get a kill with his ability.
One
for now,
gold, minute 15 left in this round. Can they make it happen? They're up a player, but don't count AF out. They can do this. The pre-fires coming out from the Twitch as they open up wall. Getting spotted by a camera, doesn't seem to find it. Defenders just holding angles, playing this time. Down to 7 seconds left. And plant is going down. Pre-fires coming out. The Goyo gets shot. 1 versus 3. All that's left is Sin, and Sin dies from the Ash coming down patch. Good round. Pick up round number 2 by OKC.
Yeah, I think the little problem here is for Austrian Force, or could be that they're trying to hold their positions, but that gives Okacorp the time to position themselves in a very good way, so they don't run into crossfires, or that they can get these 1v1s, and they got more information on the defenders, so they are more likely to win those gunfights.
Absolutely.
And they're doing a great job at that one. And I'm glad we're gonna see a different side here from Austrian Force, which probably is a little bit of a not really a switch of play side, but a switch of pace.
Yes, and I feel like they were kind of spreading themselves too thin. They had people a little bit too far spread out for those refrags, and we're getting a little bit too aggressive. So I feel like if they take this, they slow themselves down, and they can bring it to a grip, and AF can pick up their first defensive round.
Impact. 5 seconds left.
Yeah. Interesting to see if the Capcan can get some intel or some damage out onto the attackers.
It looks like they are stacking over into archives. Some castle barriers going down there. Also, the Azami being played, the architect herself, holding on to this open. Oh, and the shots from off this window going on to the buck. That is soft breach, except Ash gone. Free Fire's coming out, doesn't seem to land. And actually, as I say that, Caster Curse picks up the frag onto the Solus. That is their intel op gone. And we're not even a minute into the round yet. We just almost hit it.
Yeah, I think the defenders won the trade because you now have on the attack one person less to drone and to push something. Also, you lost the Solus to spot these drones, but also the attack lost the buck. The main vertical play. I wanted to say it, then I just saw the ram. But we're gonna see who that works out for the attack.
Ram ripping apart the floor like a lawnmower, going through and creating all that opening for the attackers to shoot through and look through. Also can be used against them itself, but hopefully they will be wary about peeking those angles. Making rotates up top for the attackers now so they can move more quickly. Minute 20 remaining on the clock. Can it happen? Grabbing hatch now. And it seems AF is closing off that side office, kind of. Oh, and they might get the corner wall. Are they gonna take... Oh, and just missed the impact trick and decides to cover the wall with a barrier. He's gonna possibly get a little bit of aggro. Oh, and the shot from Iana onto Riz on the castle. And Ash jumps in. Oh, and the headshot ringing out. Hunter picking up another one as well, making it a 3v2. Technically a 2v2 with the amount of health Vissel is at. And gets a pickup, making it a 2v1. Trades coming out and laying down, picking up a third, I believe. And winning this round for AF. Good round by the defenders on open area.
Yeah, good thought there to smoke off the defenders. But I think I much rather seen the second smoke going for Vasil, for the player holding the 90-degree angle, which is very difficult to fight as an attacker if you want to go through there. So I'd love to see the Asami setup getting smoked and the 90-degree angle player, so you have some room to work with. But yeah, all in all, it was a time problem in the end. Like, you're not in a position to make these calls. Okay, I'm gonna smoke these two players, and then we're gonna push and kill the other one in the process. Yeah. So, good start for Austrian Force, or getting back into the match, rather, from Austrian Force.
Gonna pull out the Frost this time, as well as the Azami and the Aruni. Complete change up from Oka, except the Zof pulling out a Twitch 0, getting that extra intel, wanting to possibly try and shut the Solus down as she's ripping apart these drones.
I think with these teams, it's very much about intel game, because if system gets the information on someone and he knows he can take the gunfight, he's gonna do it. But also, as Okacop, you want to get the information obviously onto the defenders, and you want to be ready for those aggressive plays if they come, or make your own aggressive plays onto the defenders. So the 0 pick is, I think, a really fitting one for Orca Corp and for Bank especially here. Also
Absolutely.
Twitch
And
to
as
get rid of those ADSs, making sure the S Army's keeper barrier stays alive. Very, very great team composition there.
Absolutely. And placing late round ADSs almost halfway through this round already.
A bomb has been located.
Twitch getting some very viable intel with her drones. We have people sitting on windows. Still, no real shots have gone off yet, and we're a minute 40 into this left.
Now we're seeing
Open
Kanto getting
highway.
breached. Probably getting the BP, which is sitting on the other side of the wall too. Now Diaruni has to sit back in the elevator.
Riz just hiding. He said, "No one is touching me. Goodbye, folks." Nade's coming out to get rid of the barbed onto Spiral. Oh, and dropped. Do they know though? Oh, and the trade's coming out, making it a 4v4 instantly, and picking up another one from Oka is
Cover the bomb diffuser.
Jonski. I don't want to butch that, sorry. Down to a minute left. It's a 4v3. AF can still pull this off if they can get a nice flanker, nice pick. And just, I don't know, and the pick coming out, Azami. Oh, and the second one almost happens. In sight now. Do the defenders know? Oh, and the trades. Not the trades. Rad picking up on the Twitch 2 kills. Oka picking up round 4.
For me, it looks like the Austrian force has only one tool of aggression in its system, and that doesn't work so far. I think they should just have one additional player, like not even as aggressive a system, but maybe around him, just to secure his position, make sure he can play where he wants to play, and secure his way out. Because if system gets the kill he's consistently getting and gets out and has some more time to play the game, to play the rounds, to make problems for Corp, I think that's the way they can definitely get a better position in. Because now Oka Corp always gets the kill on system back and another one in addition. Which maybe shows already.
I just want to say
Go on.
We're finally pulling out the Mira downstairs on Hunter. Is it going to be viable this time? Still going back up top for this open area hold. Can they hold this?
That's a very dangerous angle from the line here. Straight through open area and cafeteria. Oh, he spots the Jaeger but can't hit his shot. Oh, Basil now in danger, but he gets out of there alive, and system gets another entry frag onto Edward. Tries to get out, he gets another gunfight against the Lion. Can he win it? Yes, he can! 2 entry frags right away, not even a minute played.
2 minutes on the clock. 2 defenders low on health. Oka can still take this back. Slowly pushing through the garage. Oh, just misses the head. Playing that nice discipline though.
He's on the lurk here and trying to catch some unaware defender, but they're all playing it safe for now. How they, from speaking of the numbers, should do. 5v3, they can definitely play the trading game and maybe do some lurking on their own, because Okop has to be very careful. They're trying to pincer the defense from garage and server, but server player gets shut down. Now the Ash gets the first kill back, but he's now left alone. And pushing from garage alone against 4 other people isn't a great position to be in, and the runaround from the car doesn't even get to him. The mirror ends this round for Austrian Force.
great downstairs hold by them. You know, pulling out the mirror, I definitely think that was beneficial for them, and it really played them out well. So good job by AF. Pulling out the castle now in an open area.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
We also have the Buck, Twitch, Zoph, and Ace from Oka. We also see the Solus still being in play. Solus now so detrimental to teams, you know, getting that intel, figuring out where drones
Attackers have
are,
located a bomb.
figuring out where the diffuser is at that, making it so they can get all the intel they need to make plays happen. And last round, when they brought the Mira and the Solus, it kind of seemed like they did.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, last defense for Austrian Force.
5 seconds.
I'm very curious if they can get the even split.
Attackers' objective is to defuse a bomb.
But it probably gets a bit more easy, or a bit easier for Okakop to play this round, because this time they'll have the Bug longer to play with, probably. Not dying from a spawn peak this time. And they definitely know how to deal with system when he's playing the top floor. They've done it a lot of times this game already.
Absolutely, and as we see them pushing in, going for the upside down rappel, opening up as much of the wall as they can to get these sight lines into sight. And starting to take top control as normal, placing a late bulletproof. And drones now coming out to really get as much intel as they possibly can. And I like this angle by the Buck watching the lobby, and as soon as I say that, Iana gets a pick onto the Solus again. Solus being the first player to be ripped out of the team.
It's very painful for defense. Now there's no pressure to the top floor anymore. They have to wait it out for the attack to come to them, or try to get a flank in, but getting a flank onto the top floor is, I don't know, one of the hardest things to do on this map, I would say.
Absolutely, and that ram drum coming out, making all that floor be gone. Now, is Hunter Hunter is just staying there. He says, look, I know this is ripped. I am gonna throw my nitro and possibly miss, which he did, and try and get as much intel as they can. And Ash almost, I thought Ash was gonna down herself by accident from falling there. That would have been close.
And we just see now that Hunter is so aware of the vertical angles that he can't be aware of the drones sitting underneath a desk. And yeah, that's the reason he has to run away and get shot from the attack. Plan is coming down, 5v3 situation, very hard for the defense. And now it's only one player, Diffuser is down, and yeah, he's not gonna win it. I'm just gonna call it. He should just, maybe he gets a kill here, but nah, they're gonna chase him down. Two people, very greedy, but he has a shotgun. The first one is down, he gets the finish, and the other ones just can't kill him. I just said he can't win this round, and then I saw 3 people running into a shotgun, and I was like, yeah, maybe he does.
You know, you almost gave them the caster curse, and he almost whipped it out and broke them in half.
Now 4v2 for Orca Corp. They're in a very good position to win this match. We're gonna see the Asami, the Valkyrie, and the Legion.
Attackers need to locate
Very strong operators, especially the Legion now, with the initial damage back, the super shorty, and that's mainly the reasons, because he's very much stronger now. Sure, his traps aren't invisible anymore, but who has time to look on the floor, on a hallway? What we also see, yeah, go on.
As we get into round 6 now, we see the switch. Now Oka has to show AF that
10 seconds to insertion.
we could play defense as good as offense. And I want to see it happen. AF, you guys, I know you guys can do it. I've never seen you play, but it's Siege. Anything can happen. Everyone who plays competitive is a good player. So, AF, let's get some drones, let's get some intel. And as I say that, the Oryx taking a little bit of damage off him. And I think it's because he ran into the wall, actually. Holding up top.
Yeah, especially on bank, that can be a great time saver. You have a lot of rotations to make. And also, like, Relentless will be able to make a lot faster rotations later, even without using the hatches, which will be necessary to stop the attack.
Drone activated.
Austrian force very much spread out, making or creating a lot of pressure points, but not quite yet the aggression to force players out of their position or something like that. System a bit on a lurking roll here, crouch walking through the mid floor. Maybe want to nade someone from below or get a cheeky kill onto him. System pressuring the side.
Don't think.
Oh, but he spotted on the default cam.
And instantly gets his head ripped off by the castle.
You can't allow yourself to get spotted on a default cam, but Weasel can get the first kill here. Jonsky getting the trade, and the second one too. Catch from above is getting open, but it's from his mate. And Jonsky going for the quad kill, and now he's probably looking for the ace. Riz alone walked into a leading trap, and Jonsky getting off his ace. Very good run from him, and yeah, seeing the openings from Austrian force, seeing those mistakes, and just getting the skills off of those.
Absolutely. And now Oka's gonna go upstairs onto round 8. Let's see if they can do this. Pulling out a basic setup, Havana ace. Gonna go for those walls, possibly highway. Gonna also grab the castle and Wamai on the defensive side, as long as the Warden, the Jaeger, and the Echo. Echo instead of a Valkyrie. I like this play. You still keep the intel, but you trade out the operator a little bit. You change up the system and how you guys are gonna play it. And I think it's gonna be really well. Also trading out the ace for the Buck, so just gonna keep the Habana on board.
Yeah, I think depending on how you want to play, it's definitely one Harbinger can be enough. On the top floor, I really like the reinforced hatch here for the counter elevator player, because you're so much safer from below. No way to get naded from below or something like that. The attack needs to spend X-Kairos to do that. They probably have enough of those, but it's gonna take a lot of time to use those there in a place. And yeah, as attack, you don't have unlimited time. You want to be as quick as possible.
Shooting open all up top doors and windows. Trying to make them as scared as possible. Think about everywhere they're gonna push from and everywhere they're not gonna. Echo Drone setting up in his perfect position though behind the doorway. So hopefully this Echo Drone is viable. Rad coming out with the quick peeks. Trying to see if anybody is going to push lobby, but it doesn't seem so. Down to 2 minutes left in this round already. No trade outs, no damage on anyone. And we're still going through. And a Gone 6 being shot out. Oh, and a Warden taking some damage as well as the Iana.
Oh, ouch. Jonsky getting killed onto Slin. This is the problem with when you're having people all around the map, holding angles, rappelling on windows. You have a lot of pressure points, but not a lot of pressure area. Like, there's not a lot of area the attack can pressure. And yeah, so the defense can move a little bit around and choose the gunfights. And that's now pressure point gone, and very, very much time gone also, and not any progress, I would say. Like, they're doing progress somewhere, I believe, but I'm just not able to spot the big forward push from them, or I can't see any entry from them. Now, the Bug definitely has to get a kill here, or the round is gonna be pretty much over.
Down to 55 seconds left in the round. Trying to get some peaks. Warden down to like 5 health. It's still a 5v4. AF can still possibly bring this back. Let's see. 45 seconds left. Jumping into stock. The nade comes out and taking out STZ. Down to a 4v4. Everyone's still holding tight angles on the defense. Can they hold this and play this out? 30 seconds remaining and a headshot onto the... And the trades keep happening. 3-2. 25 seconds remaining. Right now, AF is up on players. Do they see the... Oh, damage coming out, and the castle is down. And oh, just as he gets up, siege timing, and he gets taken out.
I think it just got a little bit confusing there and a bit hectic due to the diffuser not being where they wanted it to be and needing to rotate some players. But they got the kills in the process, which is good too for them. Now 5-3. It's difficult for Austrian Force to get back in the game here. From my standpoint, I think they really want to get the 5-5 now, because you don't want to play against match point.
AF should have done is they should have called their timeout here, got some collective thoughts about what's happening, what's going on with the team, and what they need to do to fix themselves. Because right now, they're down 2 rounds. They can take it back, though. They just need to change up their pace, you know, give these call-outs, make sure everything is prime and ready for them. Because Oka is getting close, you know, it's coming to these 3-2s, 1-2s, these close end rounds. And AF is just missing little bit by little bit, losing these rounds. And if they could pick that up, they'll definitely make it happen. Also, one of the open hatches not getting reinforced is actually going to get opened. They are playing back in open area as the zombie.
And what I want to add on the timeout thing, while system gets into the map, making a lot of pressure, getting thrown. Ratenti is on their radar. He definitely got thrown out, and he can get the entry for himself again. The Legion is aware, and he probably gonna get dropped. Oh no, he gets support from another player, but System gets a kill, but the wallbang spray gets System in. Which word I was looking for? I don't know. Yeah, what I initially wanted to say, I don't think you want to take a timeout after you won the second tag, because you want to you definitely want to get the intel for all of the 3 primary bomb sites the defenders are going to play. Oh, Jansky with the aggression, catching Hunter in the drone. That's very unlucky for Austrian Force. They now have to play a 3v3, and yeah, it's a basement attack. 3 people are definitely enough to hold that site.
Legion still up top in closet, and I don't think they know he's there. Jansky now rotating back down the site. Oh, and does he get this? Oh. They hear him, but he doesn't know where he is. Legion still holding this time, just holding hatch. The minute 15. He is so close to this pick. He is just waiting with precision.
But he gets the support from the Yokai drone. The attack definitely don't want to step into admin there because of the angle, and the Bug opens more line of sight for the Legion. Now he knows that he's there, but he can't do anything about it. They maybe want to go for the plant with the Oster shield, but we have an echo on board. But the timing could work. Maybe they can get a plant off, but now the Legion is gonna rotate. Slin on the other side gets the kill onto Jansky, and now only 2 defenders left. Legion has to get into a big flank here. Riz hurt. that the head's gonna get opened and the Legion is get taken out. Not only the Echo, he gets a big kill, can't get the Ursa, and now he has to use his drones to avoid the plant. And I think he's able to do it. No, not through the Ursa shield. That's not gonna work. And now the 1v1 against the Ursa shield.
Eyes on the diffuser.
He gets the kill against Slin. But now Riz, the bug, still alive, still using the Ursa shield. Shotgun in hand. That's the right call, I would say, but no, it isn't.
Go clutching it up.
This clutching this round, very, very important round for Oka Corp. In general, well played by Austrian Force. Really well played, except the post plant. Yeah, sometimes you just give the enemy the opportunity to clutch and they use it.
Absolutely. Now, match point. AF still haven't called a timeout. I don't know what to say. AF right now struggling to pick up the rounds. But Oka pushing themselves to a limit on what they can do on defense.
Attackers need to locate
Smacking them,
bomb.
honestly, they have been taking these trades in upper hand every single time. And you know what? They've been holding it right. They've been wasting time. They've been drowning them to the last few seconds. And AF is slowing themselves a little bit too much down. I feel like if they pick it up now, they change the momentum, it really gets good.
Yeah, just difficult, I think, to get in, like to get more patient, to get faster in your approach, because you want to make sure the things you do, you're doing those ones right.
5 seconds remaining.
And if you don't do your things right against a team like Oka Corp, you're definitely gonna
Attackers
suffer.
heading out to defuse a bomb.
It works. Making these rotate holes, taking a little bit of damage. You know who would be good here? Thunderbird. To pick that health instantly back up. But no Thunderbird on board, so we're just going to have to make it happen today. Oka pushing in with some extra aggression this time, getting droned in. Ash is already pushing through lobby. Yonsky shooting shots from below. Oh, they see all the people on lobby. Can they make this change happen? Can they get some picks? Let's see. AF though, holding highway windows.
Very methodical approach. Hunter trying to find a pick here, but for now, no defender exposed himself to him. Maybe the Legion, but it's safe. Oh, just walks right through the rotation. Can't get any bullet on him. Now System entering the rush, trying to get a flank, and Yonsky just ruining Hunter's game once more.
Yonsky possibly going to pick up a second on Riz.
Oh.
Here's him jumping, gets the shot, making it a 3v5 to Oka right now. On top of it, and the Legion picking up a shot on Slin on the balcony. AF, though, does he realize someone's main lobby? They hear the beepers. Is he going to turn around? Nope. He's an archive. Circle desk, actually. Oh. Here's a person changing their closet, I think. Oh, and rips off his head on main stairs. Going for the shot and gets it. Oka winning game number 2.
Yeah, they definitely were a step or a few more ahead of Austrian Force today. Definitely deserve to win here. But Austrian Force, they showed some great stuff too. Got themselves great rounds. And yeah, the ideas, I don't think they're that wrong. I think they just need to adapt a little bit more. Maybe it was just a daily performance thing.
Like
some stuff on today not working.
I feel like if they would have called that timeout right then, when I said that timeout would have been so detrimental, it would have stopped the momentum. It would have helped them take a second, collect themselves, and really figure out what they need to do. And, you know, they lost it. It was a good game, but now they know for next time. Next time we need to change our pace up a little bit, maybe call a timeout. Think of other world things that can help us out win this game.
Yeah, maybe just the calls were on point today. I'm sure they can definitely pinpoint the problems better than we can from the outside. And yeah, as you said, next game it probably will be better. I'm sure they can get themselves some wins in the league. Like we have a very strong. It's the minor league, but we have so many strong teams in this league. It's
Absolutely.
very amazing.
And we still have 3 games to go.
Yeah, you say it.
Next up is going to be Vapiro versus 5 Stars.
Yeah, and I think I don't know if you have any more to say to this match. So, do you have?
Good job, Oka. Thank you for letting me
Yeah.
be a part of this. Letting me cast it, guys.
Yeah, and I think
What's going on, and welcome back to the Vibrant League. I'm your caster today, Z. Also joining me is Mr. One. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. A little bit sad to see that the local team, the German teams, just got not the win. Let's say it like that. But sometimes it be like that. Now we're gonna see another exciting match. Viperio against 5 stars. 5 stars, not a name I'm familiar with, but other than that, I'm very much familiar with Viperio, who have been here like forever, I feel like. Yeah, they've done great in the past tournaments, I believe, or at least not bad. Yeah, I'm sure they will take the win here, just because of their experience. And let's see on which map we're gonna go.
So first ban by Vipiro is Border. Then 5 stars got Cafe. Vipiro got Nighthaven Labs again. Okay, so no new map it looks like. Bank also by 5 stars. Vipiro Consulate Clubhouse by 5 stars. Vipiro again Chalet, 5 stars. Oregon, and last but not least, Skyscraper is the map we will be playing on today.
Yeah, I'd say from looking at how Viperio banned the maps, they want to get on a map everyone is used to, so they know what's coming at them, and they don't get surprised by some 500 IQ Consulate or Nighthaven strat, which they have never seen. Skyscraper being a map which isn't one of the most common played maps, but yeah, 5 stars just and out the default ones. So yeah, Skyscraper it is. And you can get a little bit creative on Skyscraper too, so I'm excited to see how 5 stars are keeping up with Viperio.
Absolutely. And I think I've heard of 5 stars before. I don't think I've seen them play, though. I've heard 5 stars is a pretty good team in scrims. So we're going to see if it happens in game day today. And let's get it on. Right now, we're just waiting for Viperio to join, and then we shall be starting.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some past achievements from 5 stars. They won another league on OPL, but I don't know the competition they had there, if it was very good teams or if it was very easy for them. But we will see how they're doing against Viperio. I think it's a good first play day to see where you are playing against a team with such a name. And if you can get a lot of rounds in, maybe even into overtime, getting a point or something like that, that can get you very optimistic for the league, that you can get into the upper ranks maybe even. But yeah, it's going to be difficult for the
Absolutely.
not so known teams.
And
it's
remember, this is the first play day. So
Yeah.
you have to think about it as this is the time to really show who we are, what we stand for, and what's going to happen when we play Siege as a collective group. So, and our first game was overtime match point. The second game was almost a blowout, and it was a struggle. It was a struggle bus. But I'm hoping we possibly get another good fight here.
And I think Skyscraper is very interesting. Because sometimes I think the map is not as big as other maps, like Bank. You don't have three floors, you only have two. Then you only have you have 3 stairs, but yeah, 2 of them you can hold from one position, so that's not really showing a big map, so not a lot of rotation points.
Absolutely. I think this is going to
And
come more to quick intel about who can pick up the frags the quickest.
I think also a lot of it comes down to how good are you vertically? Because if I don't know, the site is T karaoke, you probably can get an easier entry onto the master site or the barbecue directly, and then you have probably the space to nade from below and stuff like that. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I don't think Viperia's gonna bring out some crazy stuff.
I want to see a clash. That's what I want to see on Skyscraper. If we get a clash Geisha, I would lose my mind.
Like I can see a clash played definitely on Skyscraper. I'd rather prefer to play against into the direction of Shrine, Dragon, and Terrace. Because the ways for the attackers are a little bit longer. So if you want to push the clash, it's just more space for a clash to work with. Geisha's pretty close. You can get naded from below. It's just not that great for a clash. But I see your point. Also, yeah, time always a problem for the attack, especially with a clash. I'd love to see clash maybe brought onto an office defense as well. You can use the runout as clash, and just have a look outside the balcony and see if someone can get a value out of a runout or something like that. Or you can delay the breach and just be a problem for the attack.
Absolutely. And it looks like Vipero is having some technical issues trying to get into the game. So it would just be another minute.
Yeah, it's always a little bit of a problem. Hardware and software aren't perfect, so restarting the PC sometimes is just the best way to resolve an issue. Sadly, it needs a bit of time, so we have some more time to talk. And
exactly, Skyscraper, a good person. Pulse. Pulse is really good on this map, especially if you're holding like a trophy in office side. You know, you have a pulse downstairs who's not droned. You make sure you get out, have someone with the pulse, so that way you have a refrag, so that way you can make sure he's not getting droned, stuff like that, and helping each other out.
Yeah, I think like Pulse can be a great operator, but I don't think you need a Pulse to make these kind of plays. You can make a lot through just vertical holds or sound through those vertical holds for something like that. Or just calls in general. Like the map is so small, if you don't hear anything towards restaurant or barbecue side, like it has to be somewhere else. You can get information while not getting information.
Exactly, audio cues. You want those beepers, possibly a thorn, possibly bring it to Chonka, stuff like that. So that way you really slow your enemies down. You open up that intel, you open up those audio cues, barbed wire, stuff like that. So you really get the full delve of intel and really help your team get these picks and communicate.
Definitely. Another thing already is, also is the operator bans. We spoke a lot of it for the Austrian Force Orca Cup matchup. But Skyscraper, what are your feelings about like a Fenrir pick, a Sami pick?
I think Azami's definitely gonna get banned. For sure, because Azami on Skyscraper, especially because it's such a tight map, you think about the default angles all the time. So if you don't ban out that Azami and she goes through, it'll be in your face, and you'll have to look at everything differently because it's completely different head holes, it's completely different what you're used to, and it really changes the mind, and so you have to be droning, you have to get that intel, you have to get that collective thought process of, okay, we know this person exists now, and now we know how to go against it with the intel that we just got. And then same thing with a Valk.
Yeah, also pick we saw earlier from Okakop, Nuk, especially in those scenarios where you can maybe move around some camps, can be very, very vital. Um, but yeah, also you still have operators like Legion now being played a lot, which definitely is an issue for a NUG, or can be. But yeah, let's see in 2 minutes what the teams are going to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see those, to see Skyscraper from those teams. And yeah, especially new season, I'm very excited to see how the map is gonna be shaped. Yeah, always the difference between Pro League and like some lower tiers, like this league, or it's interesting to see the difference. Yeah.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with that because it's very one-sided, not one-sided. Sorry, it's very like you want to open up your mind and be like, hey, we're here again to show who we are, and don't overstress yourself, but remember exactly what we practice and what to do because we've done this before many times.
But you also you wanna show how good you are, but you don't wanna be too to expose your identity too much, because if I don't know, you have a great aggressive identity, maybe you want to hold it back a little bit, because if teams know by Play Day 2 that all you do is play aggressive, you're not gonna get in positions to do aggressive plays and get picks out of it. But that's just a general point of getting countered and adapt through a league in general. Like, there are a lot of play days, a lot of things to look at, even in the long term. And yeah, we are soonish gonna see the operator bands just, working down the delay and getting into the operator bands soon.
Absolutely. Now I think we are starting. I think we are officially in. So, first map ban coming out is going to be the Monty getting out. And a Monty, a pretty standard ban. We've seen it ban last match. That was on Bank. But Skyscraper, still a tight map. Monty's a good ban.
Yeah, definitely. You can be like on Black Stairs outside of T Karaoke and just feeding so much intel. The defense has to worry about you so much. The Firmmind ban is quite interesting. Yeah, it's a good choice for the VIP breach, the office breach, and geisha breach, where you can't really impact trick or ban a trick against it. So yeah, it's I think it's a fine ban. But also you have Ace and Hibana. Like, the team's not gonna get in trouble opening stuff up. It's just gonna be a little bit different. Maybe some angles are just a little bit tighter, but we see how it works out. Again, Solus ban, great ban in general, great pick in general. We saw it last game, a lot of playtime. And we also see a Kate ban. So the only difference to last game in the operator bans is the Firmite getting banned over the Dokib.
Absolutely. And now we are getting into the round. First, pulling out the Mute Warden, Azami, Smoke, and Mira. Then on the attack, we have Sledge, Callie. I like the Callie pick. Oh, switching to a Blitz as I say that. A Blitz coming out, going to be disastrous. 5 stars is about to be in there and be devious.
Attackers need to
Glaz
locate
also
and
getting
defuse
pulled out
bombs.
instead of a Sledge. Okay. Creeds, though, taking this Warden is very good. And actually, they're going to switch off the Blitz. I'm sad now.
Yeah, I just saw something which I got very curious about, and I just saw a little bit more, is the double reinforcement from karaoke towards the flag stairs. You don't get to see it usually. Usually there's a rotate for some player to pressure the outside balcony and stuff like that. But now we
Oh, and the
see
Mira getting pushed on the
in the
Geisha.
like I'm not sure how much I like it, but I think I like it
Defuse a bomb.
If they would have put it on the
because
single wall in Geisha, I feel like it would have been a little bit better.
I think it would be too aggressive and too easy to nade from below. And now you can't really shoot it. Oh my! Ah! Hmm. Okay, he only punched it not to see but to jump out. And not getting aggressive right away. Yeah, what I want to say, to destroy the mirror, you can walk in from the balcony to black stairs, but there's a shield top of black stairs, so you can't really directly walk into them. You need to clear it first. And yeah, first of all, it's not a take where it matters at the start. 5 stars are taking it from the office side, taking it, in a more conventional way, I would say.
And the Asami with the Kiba Barrier on the drum. Trying to hold that, make it so that way they have to really use their util on her and waste time. But they're already wasting half of the round, and we're still at a 5v5. No one is dead, no one has taken any damage. But that is a-okay because they are possibly going to get in within the next 30 seconds and start getting aggro. Adrian holding a very tight angle, and they actually have a mirror on the wall, and Shed ripping Reap's head off with the SMG and barricading Geisha back up. Oh, Sledge possibly going to get the shot.
It's just not like the attack has all the space the defense let them have, but apart from that, they didn't make any advancements. No keeper barriers are getting destroyed right now. Nothing is getting burned and then naded. The attack is just standing around, I believe. They just want to nade the mirror window now, but yeah, Adrian can move around it, and he doesn't get a kill on the Ash. I expected that one. Asami gets a trade. Now the keeper barrier is gone, but he has the confidence to peek again and trades himself out. And now there's a 3v2 for the defense. Great position to be in as a defense, and these angles, these are dirty. And Greets, gets a kill on Rush.
30 seconds remaining, and Creed peeks again and gets that headshot on Akiba Vipiro with their first win. Defensive win. Good job. That Mira was honestly a very good placement, very good pivotal spot for them. You know, they played around it, and they kind of baited them towards that way, so that way they could bait in the nades. No nades did any damage, and Vipiro won that, so good job on them. Now pulling out the Valk and the Warden, the MPX twins.
I like the union of sandbag backgrounds there. Just throwing that one in there.
All the cats.
Vipiro definitely the cuter team here right now. But yeah, what I think it's a bit concerning for 5 stars. They just got thrown, like they walked into a mirror window and a keeper barrier, and that destroyed them the whole round basically. And you have to be faster and more efficient how you deal with those things. Of course, mirror window in that position is to deal with it horizontally is a pain, really, really painful to deal with it. But you have to rotate someone below, nade it, bug it from below, something like that, and it's gone pretty fast. They didn't do it, and yeah, they paid the price.
Absolutely. And now going on to round number 2. Valk of Creeds was playing below. Opening through Geisha. Gonna go ahead and push that way with Buck. And Buck does have the can opener, so he can possibly open this wall.
Oh, you mean the heartbeat charge? Oh, yeah, okay. I got it. It's the first time I hear the term can opener.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I call it cannon openers because
it looks like one, like a big can opener. It would work on a big can, to be honest. I'm not sure if you want to eat your food after that one, after some
It might be a
explosion.
little spicy, but you know, it'll be alright.
Sometimes a little spice is all you want.
Buck pushing it with some aggression this time. Oh, the nade possibly coming out from below and gets headshotted. Rush gets his head ripped off by Creeds, making it a 5v4 with a minute 40 left in the round. Buck finally getting some movement onto Drum, seeing if he could possibly spot the zombie, but doesn't behind the barrier. He has a pre-fires out, damaging the Buck himself. Has the can openers, but doesn't seem like he wants to open the wall just yet. Pre-fires coming out from both teams. Nothing seems to be landing. And the headshot onto the Izami by Cell. Holy. That was glorious.
Yeah, important pick from him there. But as you just tried to say, just a minute left basically. It's but not enough time, I would say. They don't have shrine control, and it's gonna be very hard to get it because Shed is close there. If he hears steps, he's gonna swing, and yeah, not even going to swing is Adrian because he's holding an angle and gets Selberg out of the round. 50 seconds left. EMP's getting thrown out. Keba gets Adrian. Now a 3v3.
35 seconds remaining on the clock. 3v3. Nitro goes out, doesn't land on anyone. Keep it going for the peak. Twitch taking some damage. The wide swing shoots one, but gets traded out immediately by the other. 2v2, 20 seconds remaining. Getting some drones out, trying to bait possibly, getting some pre-fires. Reappear gets the headshot on the Shed, making it a 1v2 with 10 seconds remaining. Valk goes for the pre-fire, misses, switches to the D, possibly going for the one-tap, rushes quickly, evades, gets the kill! Does so much damage, he's at 1 health. Oh my god, can he clutch this? And clutches it! Creed with the triple on round 2 by Pyro.
He played it perfectly.
Defenders win.
Like switching to the Deagle for the movement speed to get to a better angle is just like if the attacker gets to play the shield, his chances of clutching it around are gone. But yeah, like that, he closes the distance, then the operator leaves the shield, which I didn't quite get.
Defenders protect your bombs defused by attackers.
But yeah, getting a kill with the Deagle and almost getting the second one immediately too, which he even didn't see, I guess. Yeah, then hitting the last shot was more a matter of he does that. Like that was not really a problem, especially with the angle from atop the display case there. But yeah, I really like the switch to the Deagle there.
10 seconds remaining.
Now I'm a fan of him.
5 seconds
Absolutely, good job, Creed. Now, setting up in,
Attackers have located a bomb.
was that
Attackers are
Kitchen,
heading
I
out to
think?
defuse a bomb.
I think it was Kitchen. Setting up top on Geisha, all over to Black Stairs as well. Trying to make sure they have this top control from 5 stars, sorry. And really gonna slow them down again. Let's see if they can do it again, or maybe 5 stars can change the momentum. I believe 5 stars can do it. They've been getting so close, the trades have been so clean, and pre-fire might come out of Geisha window. Where he's sitting next to it. He's sitting next to it. Oh, they open the wall. Are they gonna rotate again? Yeah, they rotated. Going for the big rotate, trying to just scare him in Geisha, make him think that they're gonna push that way when really they're pushing the complete opposite.
Viperia currently in a state of waiting for the attack to push them. Ram. Why straight? Not curry. I would like if the Ram gadget made a curve to the left there to just open more area and simultaneously make it more difficult to get destroyed. Ned getting pulled and Adrian's just able to push, rush, and get a kill there. It's the second time in 3 rounds Rush gets killed while pulling a nade.
Down to a minute 30. Viperio is wasting so much time holding us upstairs. Ram getting another drone, jumping in, doesn't know that 3 people are surrounding him, goes for the pre-fires and ends up dying to Shed. 5v3 with a minute 15 remaining. Is Adrian possibly going to go out on a black? Oh, Cell might get the headshot. Creed's just holding his high angle, waiting for him to walk in. And Castle picks up the headshot onto Cell, making it a 5v2 with 55 seconds remaining.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Holding an angle. Oh, gets the second headshot. Creed's ripping apart 5 stars now. Keepa going for the pre-fires. Doesn't seem to know where anyone is. Goes for the pre-fire and misses to Creed. Creed picking up another kill. Wow. Amazing defensive rounds by Viperio. They have looked unmatched, have wasted so much time, honestly.
Like, I think the first rounds, they were just getting into it, warming up. And now this one, I think it's gonna be the other ones will probably be similar. Maybe 5 stars
Attackers need to locate and defuse
show
bombs.
us that they can hold against it, but I'm not quite sure, and I'm not very. From what I've seen, I wouldn't call it that they can make a comeback in this half. Maybe they can get some defense rounds, but at the moment I just don't see very much, or what they just can change to overwhelm Viperio somewhere. Because I have the feeling if they adapt, Viperio will adapt even faster. And
5 seconds left before insertion.
yeah, destroy them
Attackers
just
are
in
heading
another
out
way.
to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, and on that note, we are starting the round. 5 stars. Back to what you were saying. I feel like if they going for the peak pre-fires, nothing comes out of it though. If they I feel like they're not drunk enough. They're not getting that quick intel. They're too tight on top of each other to be making these plays. They need to spread out a little bit more so these refrags really work out for them, and they're doing it because they're getting the refrags. But that's all on to them. Let's see if they can make it happen. I feel like if they lose this round though, they should call a timeout, take a second, collect themselves thoroughly, and then start playing, really play, because we know they can do it. And Rush already pushing through, gonna go in slowly, Cell right on top of him, going the opposite direction. Creed's is holding an angle right now onto downstairs. Let's see if he can get it. I don't think they know he's there. Droning around him, and Drone's coming up the stairs. Now they know he's there. Falls back, wasting time. Already down to a minute 50 in the round left.
Like, I like the adaptation from 5 stars. They're just doing what I tried to suggest to them, going vertically. But as I said, Viperio is adapting faster than they are, and Creeds gets the entry frag onto the Sledge, who's trying to nade vertically. And it's, I think, the 3rd one now, like the 3rd kill, while someone from 5 stars has a nade in their hands.
I believe so.
Yeah, 2 times Rush, now 1 time 7. It's so unlucky to Adrian. Just got the kill towards the Buck, who was just opening this exact hole. Yeah, 5 stars in a rough spot.
Oh, Shed gets a headshot on Keppa.
Yeah, it doesn't get easier now. 2v5, maybe this vertical nade gets something, but no, not even a single HP gone from a defender. The smoke canisters coming out at 30 seconds. Yeah, very good timing for those smoke canisters, and yeah, why not use them if you have them?
And you got 25 seconds remaining. 5v2. Viperio right now looking deadly. telling everyone they're gonna come for
15
them,
seconds
and
to
they
go.
are gonna come out on top. 10 seconds. The nade goes out, doesn't land anything. Looking to get a pre-fire possibly,
5 seconds
but
left.
none of the defenders are peeking. Some damage out on the ace, and
Operators,
nothing
you have
comes
run
up
out
of
time.
it. Viperio wins another defensive round.
Yeah, they are showing what they're capable of, and probably not their full potential even. But we're seeing 5 stars. It's gonna be not resetting my brain. Not only for this match, it's gonna be rough for them, but probably for the next matches also, because
Attackers need to locate and defuse
you
as many
know
bombs as they
how
can.
you, or it probably will stay on your mind how Viperio is destroying you right now, and yeah, you need to have a free mind to play your best. And I just see that
Attackers have
the
discovered
next play
location
is
of a
against
bomb.
Blue Jays,
Yes.
and I would say they can play a similar level of siege like Viperio. So it's not gonna get more easy. Maybe the third play they can get some freedom in, some
10
good plays.
seconds to insertion.
But for now they just have to focus on getting the
5
next
seconds to
round.
insertion.
Trying to adapt, get used to this level and the pace and hold against Viperio. Now we're seeing an office defense. Kaid banned, so the bandit is naturally coming out. Also naturally coming out is the Fetcher on Keeper.
I think he's gonna be bandit tricking on single wall, which is actually very viable. Oh, yeah, it looks like he is.
wouldn't say so. Like, if Selberg is just a floor underneath, he could nade the bandit. And we're seeing the MPs getting used on the main breach office now. And yeah, Kipper is rotating the diffuser too, and that's the ace, so VIP breach is gonna be the next one. But we see the bandit near there, and he probably can hear the EMP. Maybe he can get there fast enough. And yes, he does.
And the trick successful with 1:55 left on the clock. Still trying to figure out how 5 stars are gonna push. They have 1:50. Haven't really done anything substantial except open the main wall. Now I'm trying to figure out where to rotate. Iona looks a little confused, and pre-fires from the Habana come out. And it looks like 2 of them are rotating downstairs. Interesting. Possibly
think-
gonna come up one side of stairs.
You know, definitely to force out the Valkyrie underneath before that, because even if you kill 4 players above and you have a Valkyrie down there, she can support you all day and destroy you around with that also, because you don't have enough time to not get into time trouble. And Selberg gets the kill on Adrian, but Greaves gets the refrag and he gets another one onto the Hibana. Is he gonna get a third into the exit here? Not yet. He walks away due to getting droned. He gets a yellow ping. He's gonna play it passive. He knows the attack has to push him. He knows that the attack doesn't know now because of these clueless pre-fires. Greets holding this angle. He gets cover from above. Leighton denying the rush from Rush.
They lost track of Creed. Oh, and he rips apart Keepa. Pre-fire's coming out. It doesn't seem to land though. The ace running. Going for the real. And that's a nitro soaring through the sky and almost lands on him.
Seconds remaining.
The runouts coming through now, getting greedy, and it's only 1 kill he's getting.
And
Yeah,
there's no
it's
way coming in the chat.
tough. It's very tough to be in a position of 5 stars, because like you're not gonna win this match now. Like, you have to make a big turnaround, and at the moment I just don't see it coming.
I mean, if they take the timeout, they should have taken it right there, especially because that's another round they lost, and there's now 5-0. One more and they hit match point. If they would have took the timeout, stopped their momentum fully, they could have definitely changed it. They could have changed how they were going to do things. They would have talked thoroughly about the situation, and it seems like that's not happening at all. Because Vipero is just ripping through them on everything they try. Creed's right now as the MVP of his team, sitting at 11-0. Hot damn.
Yeah, not dying is a very much big
10
statement
seconds
here.
left before insertion.
But yeah, I don't know if a timeout would change so much. Like
5 seconds
maybe
left.
around earlier, but now you can just wait and see.
Attackers must locate
Like
and defuse
it's just the
bomb.
last round. You're not gonna. I don't know if you want to take a timeout for basically one round because halftime changes everything. And yeah, maybe use it later. Maybe just go down 7-0 without a timeout. Like even if they would take timeout, like it's not like Vipero doesn't can talk when 5 stars takes timeout. So and they're probably just gonna chill and then adapt mid round because they're good enough to do that. Shed again very aggressive on the window. He wants to get those early picks. Oh, that's a nice try. Candeling above engage and then going into kitchen. But yeah, they read it perfectly. And only Leighton goes down and they get 2 kills for it. And it's the ace and the lion. Also now the bug gets down. Ram still up, but now down either. Reed's doing good work there. And now it's Rush alone against 4 people. It's not gonna be easy. He knows the runout will come from both sides. He's looking left and right, but he can't look the right way because whichever he chooses, it's gonna be the wrong one. And now it's a 6-0. I think it's not a bold statement to expect only one more round here.
Absolutely. And when you think about it, it's just like like they gave you a timeout. They gave timeouts. Use them. I would say this to any team, and I'll argue any single day of the week. Use them, because no matter how you think about it, it helps you take a second. Right now, you have most of your teammates probably upset, angry, confused on why they're not landing shots. When they know they can do it. If you take that second to timeout, talk, you can possibly change the momentum. Even if you don't change it by a lot, you can change it by a little bit and start gaining your leeway. And 5 stars hasn't, and Vipero is just crushing them. It's the honest way to put it.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, but also if you know you're gonna get crushed and know you can't change anything about it, basically, why bother taking the timeout? Like, it's always a thing about, do you know what you need to fix? Can you fix it in 45 seconds? And I don't think it's possible here. Like, it's just too many things you have to look at once. I hope they take this as a learning lesson and can come back stronger for the second play day. Yeah, I would love, if I could see in the future, I would love to see how they're playing it on the last play day, because I'm sure they will play much better than you're doing now. And that was a great play from him.
2 minutes left on the clock, down to a 4v5. 5 stars holding this now a little more aggressive. They said this is a defender-sided map. We're going to take at least a pick, and we're going to see if we can change the momentum here. Let's see if they can make it happen. They got phone calls going now on the attacker side, and they just don't care. They're letting their phones go.
It's half the round left. Epirio now underneath with Diana. He gets the yellow ping, but it doesn't. It's the hole which getting ping, but not the player. Now the ping is getting onto the player. Nate is coming out. Very
Oh,
cooked. A
just
little
misses.
bit too long. Now the defender walks
Takes
basically
a
over
little
the
bit of
grenade.
damage.
Yeah, but as you say, just a little bit of damage, not major. And yes, C4 out. Does it land? Nope. Not even a single hit. Vapirio gets into time problems. They need to push now. They need those frags. They walk right into Fenrir gadgets. It doesn't get easier winning your gunfights when having a big cloud around you. Saber gets a bit greedy. He hurts the Candelas, but he's not looking at his own door. What the? Oh my god,
Ying taking the head off of a rush, and Keppa picking up a second one trade, making it a 2v3. A trade's coming out insanely. 2v2 with 20 seconds remaining. Vipiro getting some damage onto the Wamai.
15 seconds
One
left.
jumped in sight, gets some pre-fires out. Misses him by just a little bit. Pulls out the pistol to run. Gets shot in the back of the head, and Creed dies at the last second for the attackers to win.
Yeah,
Vipiro.
amazing how they finished that round. Yeah, just I'm amazed about the personal skill of those Vipiro players clutching that round in that less of a time. Like Creed 17-1.
Creed.
Yeah. I don't know if his coach can say anything against his performance here, but I don't think he want to. And yeah, for Viperio, clean 7-0. You're just waiting basically for your next opponent. They're obviously leading the table right now. Yeah, who can stop Viperio? I think that's the question for the next playdays. Is it already gonna be Project LFO? Is it gonna be Blue Jays, or do we have to wait even longer? I would say we probably have to wait a little bit, at least a week, to see. Yeah, but
Possibly.
outstanding performance. Like, yeah.
All right, next we have BLUEJAYS-Sports versus Lumina Gaming. And then after that, Wild Multigaming versus Project LFO. Honestly, I don't have words for that. That was crazy. The only thing I really have to say to that is I wish there was a timeout and there was some talking, because that IGL has to make that move, and it seemed like it didn't happen.
Yeah, well, like on the other hand, as I think I'm repeating myself, but on the other hand, Vampiro could have talked in the same timeout. Like the coach could have talked, I believe. And yeah, all people on Vampiro know how to play the game. They're very experienced players, and yeah, I think there was not really a significant chance for 5-star to make a comeback here. But they can make a comeback in the league, and as I said, I'm excited for the next players for them, because I'm sure we will see them stronger and stronger every play day, and they will get their points.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and for now, we're gonna see a break, I believe, while we set up the next match of this play day. It's gonna be Blue Jays versus Lumina Gaming. We'll be back in a few minutes. See ya.
What is going on? And welcome back to the Vibrant League. I'm your caster today, Zatelica. Also with me is Mr. One again. How are you doing?
Still great. Still excited for the next games.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
very excited for especially for next one, because not only is Blue Jays the team basically from the same org as the organizer here, but I know some of those people a little bit closer than most of players. Like this even was back in the day in a team where I was analyst, and yeah, Proxy I knew from some collegiate German stuff. So yeah, always excited to see these boys playing, and I know how good they are. So yeah, it's gonna be a great match to look at.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see. Right now, we're looking at the standings. Right now, we have Imperial on top with a win. Same thing as Oka Corp. And Secret Powders in third with one overtime win. And GTZ's at a loss, and the rest we still have to play through.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, except AF and 5 stars who are sitting at a loss at 9th and 10th place.
Yeah. I'm sure Blue Jays gonna want to put themselves above Secret Powder. Also probably Wild Gaming later tonight. And I'm sure they can achieve it. They don't have name-wise the strongest matchups, but yeah, I'm also ready to get surprised. But for now, we will start with Blue Jays, who will need an not overtime win to get on the third place here, and I'm sure that's all they're gonna focus on. Yeah, don't have much information on Lumina Gaming. I just know that it's a German org with with a team without a German player, which you don't see very often, I would say. But very curious about the team and how they're gonna perform.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm definitely excited. I think from what I've heard, Blue Jays is a moving team. They move with a sense of purpose. Lumina, I'm hoping they do something to slow it down. I'm hoping they come out with Frost, Legion, all the traps, so that way they can really put a detrimental spot on them. And we are switching over to the map bans. First ban from Blue Jays, Bank.
Yeah,
Then we have
then
Border.
yeah, Blue Jays then following up with Skyscraper and Oregon, and yeah, Lumina going in with a Night Haven ban. Like I would say, looking at Blue Jays banning Oregon here, they probably want to ban out Clubhouse too. Yeah, Consulate still being in. I'd guess maybe.
Ooh, Clubhouse getting out next. Oh, we're
Okay.
getting close.
I didn't expect Lumina to ban it out, but fair game. You don't want to see a very experienced team like Blue Jays destroying you on Clubhouse.
On a very standard map. I want to see some Consulate. If we get Consulate, oh my.
I want to see how much shotgun action it really is. I didn't have the opportunity to scrim it myself or watch a scrim. So I'm very curious about how much shotgun really is gonna be played on Consulate. A lot of close spaces, lots of very, very little rooms.
Ray is gone.
But yeah, Chalet is gonna get banned, so Consulate's still open. And Cafe, I believe. And I think, yeah, probably you're gonna see Cafe. I would say so. Yeah, I don't think Lumina wants to go to Consulates.
It is gone, and we are having a cafe repeat. I can't wait.
Yeah, Cafe, what do you want to do as Lumina, as the underdog here? What do you want to ban on Cafe? Like,
I
do you
would
really
say
want to ban the Asami? Do you want to ban the Fenrir?
See, I would say ban the Dokkaebi for attack, and then for the defense, I would think you would possibly you wanna. This is a little bit out there, but I say ban the castle
Whoa, whoa,
because
whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, why?
because a castle upstairs and downstairs and reading room we've seen has been detrimental in place. So you take the castle out, it it slows them down on their own strategy and how their mind works because they're thinking about, oh, usually this is a castle barricade. Now we have to put a regular barricade here instead, and now it can be destroyed more quickly and change the pace of the game.
I I don't think it works quite that way. I would prefer an Asami ban because Bruges is probably gonna. Of course, they're used to playing a lot of different operator bans, but I think the biggest difference is how between a very good team and a good team, how you can effectively work against utility. And Asami is very much big pain to deal with. If you don't have, for example, floors, or if you have floors, you still need to get those drones into the position to destroy the Asami gadgets, which is not easy. And especially on piano, it's not easy. And you have a lot of Asami gameplay there, and you can contest piano on every single bomb site basically, because even if you play kitchen, you can defend the top floor piano and then have control over trains and mining, and it gets really painful to play it as an attacker. If you can even, you probably can even hold some angles completely from the top floor through trains into prep or something like that. So I would be a very big fan of an Asami ban and an E attack, like I said. Though can be always great. But yeah, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Maybe also Monty ban. Blue Jays, I believe, is a team which does play Monty too. So yeah, I think Lumina needs needs to be very flexible, and I'm not sure if they are. But yeah,
We're gonna see how it takes place in this game. You know, where
Yeah.
it's new things versus old things. It's about regular siege versus new siege, and it's about trying to find that mix and really how your team develops. So
yeah, I think
now
the
we're just
lobby
waiting for
is
a little bit of
filling up. Yeah, that's always the case. And yeah, I'm looking if I
You know what
spot
I kind of
some.
want to see as
Yeah,
well? I think I would like to see a Valk ban.
but from who? Like, I would guess that Blu-rays just don't want to deal with the Fenrir. I expect them to ban it so they have easier attacks.
Yeah.
And I think it wouldn't be a great ban for Lumina. So yeah,
Well, right now we are in a standstill because we don't really have intel, and so we're kind of just at a point of we're gonna see what happens when it happens. And also, I just want to say there's someone copying my name in the EU. His name is Zet. Mine is Zetelica. He's missing a couple letters.
just spotting something here. Because in the lobby you can't obviously see it, but we have critical in Blue Jays team playing with them. He joined the team yesterday on OPL, and I'm not sure if he's just a substitute for Ribbon League or if he maybe joins the team or if he's joining the team as a sub or something like that. I didn't have chance to research that one so far, but maybe we'll get that information for the next play day or something.
Absolutely.
I'm very curious about that one. because Critical was with White Tigers before, who disbanded, I believe, or we're all looking for options, something like that. Yeah, we just got the information that the lobby is gonna start in a second, so it's a bit more time for us because of the delay. But yeah, we'll be in the game shortly. We'll see Cafe again in a few minutes. What's your prediction here? Like I already said I'm a big Blue Jays supporter in this case.
I'm gonna guess exact. Watch this. You ready? I'm gonna call it a 7-4 Blue Jay to Lumina.
Okay. Like I read some information from Ogon in chat, I believe, which doesn't make me optimistic towards Lumina holding good against Blue Jays. So I would say it gets more dominant from Blue Jays. Like it, I don't want to predict a 7-1 or something like that, but I think it could go this way. Yeah,
Oh,
but
and
Cafe can be a strange playground.
from the
And
looks of
we'll
it, we
see.
have an exact 50-50 draw on who's gonna win with the chat. Chat thinks it's gonna be a 50-50.
Yeah, but this is the OPL vote, right? So on the OPL matchup, because I would say it is, and I have the match set open, and it's just two people predicting the game. So I don't think the chat is 50-50.
Oh.
We're gonna have to let the chat tell us who they support. I just see someone saying Blue Jays, but I think it's a biased one because I think Jochen is a sub for Blue Jays. Yeah, joined recently. At least the OPL team. So not okay. At least some votes for Blue Jays in the chat, I guess, from non-biased teams, non-biased people. At least I don't know if they're biased or not. And yeah, no one supporting Lumina in the chat currently, but I'm sure they'll find their supporters throughout the play days.
Absolutely. And on that note, we are getting into the game. Good luck, have funs in chat. We are now starting. Band's gonna come out semi-quick. Not quick, I lied.
Yeah. First ban coming from Blue Jays. The taker ban is
Yang.
the Ying, which is
Understand.
understandable. Yeah. Come on, you don't want to have to deal with Candelas in your face. Like you don't want to have to deal with that rush through Skylight or a Ying pushing piano with all those Candelas, destroying your carefully set up Asami setup. Yeah, on the other hand, Lumina Gaming banning out the Dokkaebi, like we called. And yeah, I think Ying and Dokkaebi are probably the most default bans you can do currently if you don't want to deal with annoying things and don't want to target ban someone specifically.
And the
Now,
Wamai coming out. Ooh.
interesting.
That means Jaeger is going to be pivotal on these sites unless they decide not to bring it at all. Blue Jays on their defender ban. They're going to pick Mira. It's a zombie. Okay, Kiba Berry is gone from Blue Jays themselves.
Yeah, understandable. I think if you just wanna just off topic and in-game chat, confusing me. But I think yeah, if you're Blue Jays, I can totally understand that you don't wanna deal with Asami when you're attacking. It's just more of a thing to be comfortable with. Like you can just peek a little bit more, play more of your gun skill, and
Attackers need to locate and
yeah,
defuse as many bombs as
just have a little bit more fun picking things.
And the standard setup looks to be against we have the castle on
attackers have discovered the
D7.
location of a
And
bomb.
we also have the dock from Froxy. Finally a shield brought onto the board. And Zed over here is wanting to commit bad things. I don't know if you've seen that in the chat.
Yeah, a little bit connecting between those teams over some.
Left before
I think it was Tarkov talk. Yeah,
5 seconds left.
always nice. To see what I'm not sure about are those 4 reinforcements towards piano without any line of sight. But I'm sure BLUEJAYS, they know what they are doing. They not only have great players, but also great staff.
Shots coming out. Froxy doing a little bit of damage to Zoph. And he's going to be able to stim if he so pleases. But I don't think he's going to waste it right now. He's actually going to hold on to it. Smart play by the dock.
Device ready.
Getting that nomad for the runouts. And they're using a cannon opener on the castle window.
Hello there.
And Nomad taking a bunch of damage from the Zoph charge and repelling upside down. And I think he just missed that person who ran back.
Reload.
Yeah, now red 2 pianos getting breached. Not sure if they needed that hard breach. Oh, but Pirate still playing in Cigar in the box. And they only have 1 nade left to get him out of there. Or they have to push him. That's not optimal, I would say. Sophia doesn't have more impact to destroy the castle barricade, but I think just heard a gun 6. Destroying it. Now Pirate peeking Yono, and Pirate gets the support from D7 all the way from the cocktail balcony.
I know, 1:20 remaining on the clock. Froxy picking out Zemper on the Zoph. A second headshot coming out from D7 on a Maggie. That's the longest angle ever. Froxy immediately getting traded out by Ultra, though, down to a 4v2. Nitro comes out, doesn't land anything. Down to a minute left. Can they get this? Gets the person on the flank, making it a 3v2. A little bit low on health. They can still do this. The dock is off the board. 1 smoke canister remaining. He has the shotgun. And the SMG. He is close. And Critical also holding the long angle for the refrag. Wall is getting open currently. Trying to decide how they want to push this for the last 35 seconds remaining. D7 getting a headshot onto Zet. Making it a triple, making it a 3v1. And with that, Toby kills Ultra, winning their first round on defense.
Yeah, and I think that's a good measurement on how the third rounds are gonna be played. Lumina will try to do things, and BLUEJAYS will just be there and click heads. And also, like, obviously, play good off of each other, but like D7 being allowed to not get only 1 kill through that angle, but a second one
Attackers need to locate
onto the
as
rappel,
many
that's
bombs as they can.
pretty rough. But it's the first round. First round especially, things like that can happen. Just 1 round. It's just the first round, it doesn't matter. In isolation. So yeah, maybe Lumina Gaming is now warmed up into the game. Fully awake, fully focused now. Everything is on point. Yeah, Ram, good, very good operator for this top row take, I would say. You can destroy so much with only 1 Ram drone. Like all the bar, you can open really, like perfectly parallel to the bar all the way to cocktail. And it's very good line of sight to eat, like
Starting the round off, we got critical setting side up. He hears someone on rappel possibly, doesn't know exactly where. Now he does. Doing a basic top clear down, you know, try and get these roamers out. But the real question is, will Lumina make sure their dronage is on point? They got to make sure that they know where people are, can give these comms appropriately, and don't be delayed, like waiting on a bug for top patches. But they got it now. It's still 2 minutes left, so don't count them out just yet. They're making moves.
Yeah, now after 1 minute, Finka's dropping at the red hatch. Froxy was near her, but he walks away, taking the safe route. Also, like Pirate, being aware or curious about the attackers and playing it perfectly safe. He doesn't want to expose himself too much. Flashman getting used to burn the Asami gadget.
Activating Selma.
And probably disable some ADSs laying along the way. But there were none, and now the ace breaches cocktail, but I'm not sure if the breach makes much difference. Yono gets Froxy, and there's some ramp destruction like we said. Yeah, big angle of Pirate, dodges it, drops down. They forfeit the top floor control for now, and the attackers, they walk through more and more cap cantraps here, while they make very much vertical pressure, but critical maybe it's on the way to flank through, all the way downstairs, maybe coming up red stairs then, before missing.
The charge saved his life.
Or is there coming a flash for Toby? Yeah, and he just goes to white stairs. I think walking up white stairs could be a good way to turn around or the manpower favor back towards BLUEJAYS. But 4 mine are all you need to stop an execution on D7 with the peak from Brownstairs plants going down. The Rams trying to cover the ace. Is able to do that one. Gets shot a few times now. Gets some damage. Toby tries to find a good flank. Meanwhile, D7 gets the second kill for himself. Diana hurts Toby, but not early enough. Yono now. He gets one kill, but he needs to find some more to be able to stop the defuse. Now it's a 3-0 because BLUEJAYS gets all the kills and critical is allowed to make the defuse.
That is round number 2. Wow, good job, BLUEJAYS. That was a good shift, a good change in how they rotated up White. He got the kill on the Iona, which made it detrimental. He rotated all the way to Heaven to then get a kill onto the Buck, which stopped their vertical play, and it worked out very well for them in the end.
Yeah. Question is, Ram and Buck. That's a lot of vertical play, but also the question is, why couldn't you play off of it? Almost everything was open, and BLUEJAYS only has a few safe spots left. So you can't just only rely on playing the vertical stuff. You need some more pressure points. I'm not sure how they completely wanted to play the post plant, but not having anyone watch the white stairs was definitely a mistake. And yeah, probably one more people, so 2 are upstairs, probably would have been a better call. Just because you have so much stuff open, just use it. Also in the post plant. Yeah, other than that, maybe it was some communication issues, but if it was a communication issue, we'll see it in the next round. Not doing similar mistakes, probably. So now we see Lumina Gaming trying to take over Bakery with Venosa and some backup.
Oh.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
D7 rips off the head of Zet, and the speed shots onto the Osa, taking her so low in damage, possibly gonna down her. Nope, misses, and Capital is gonna make the immediately trade on the D7. It's now down to a 4v4 with Maggie, very low on health from the Yosa. Now everyone's just holding angles and playing it a little bit slower. We still have 2 minutes left on the clock. Pre-fire's coming out, it doesn't land on anyone. Prod right now holding a very deep angle from back of freezer.
Yeah, like
And
the attack maybe has bakery control for now, a small bakery, but all of the other parts of the map is in BLUEJAYS control. And they can create vertical holes still. They have lots of good horizontal angles, like we see here. And they're very confident in their gun skills, so I'm not sure if Lumina just wants to push onside here and tries an execute and plant, because I don't think that works. And we see Trade and a Ninja, so it's basically a 3v2 for now. Maybe. Oh, and Froxy gets the finish with the C4, and another one against Ultra, and now it's only Semper, the Sledge, against 3. It would be great for him, like not only for him personally, but also for his team, to make this clutch, but Snade won't make enough damage. He gets a pre-fire kill onto critical. He wrote him like a book. Read him, not wrote him. Now he gets Toby too, but the angle from Freezer is too much from him. Froxy, he was playing upstairs before and gets the kill. That was too close for comfort for BLUEJAYS, I believe.
so it definitely was. They kind of lost their angles, they lost a little bit of gunfights, but at the end they picked it up. Lumina almost had it. They had the movements, they had the plays, they were getting the picks. They just failed on a little bit of things, but it's all right because they could take it back this round.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
Round number 4, going back up top, they have a castle, a smoke, and a mule. Smoke's running the SMG. I wonder if he's running double SMGs now. We also have a Jaeger, and on the attack we have a Finka, Gridlock, Amaru. Oh, Amaru, is probably going to be on roof. Quick, probably going to pop those hashes with her shotgun if she's carrying one. And they're going to make some moves. Let's see if Lumina can do it. There's also a Finka and a Lion and a Nomad. They're looking to shut these players down to one center and do what they can and do the damage. Let's see if it happens.
5 seconds remaining.
And we see a similar setup from BLUEJAYS
Attackers are heading out to
like
defuse a bomb.
in the first round.
Oh,
Froxy with the FMG, not the shotgun playing here. Doing a spawn peek, but the line is not going where Froxy wants him to walk. The line is more careful. And yeah, when is Froxy gonna go away there? I'm not sure, but he definitely will be safe. Oh, the Amaru wanted. Oh, it's gonna be a great cocktail push. This 7. Currently, he's hearing the sound. He gets the Amaru. Does he get a second one? No, he does not. But where is the support? Where is the plant? Where are the kills? What is happening?
Ron picking up a headshot on Ultra, down to a 4v1. BLUEJAYS upset with the diffuser. 2 minutes remaining, gets the kill on one, making it a 3v1. 2 smoke canisters coming out, and he gets shot by Toby. And that is another defensive round.
I don't understand anything here. Like, what? There was no flash towards cocktail or something like that. So, okay, you didn't announce your entry, but using your Amaru gadget is enough sound and enough of an announcement so people know you're coming where you're coming. Yeah. And initially, BLUEJAYS only had D7 around to stop that cocktail rush, but he only got 1 kill, and it was enough to stop that push, because I don't know if the cover from Lumina Gaming wasn't perfect, but after that, while the plan was going down, they just got more and more kills. And yeah, I don't know, overwhelmed Lumina maybe. I'm not sure. It went too fast for me to spot that. But it was definitely not fast, too fast for Blue Jays to win the round.
10 seconds remaining.
Exactly. And on that note, we're bringing out the Ram
5
again
seconds to insertion.
for this floor denial.
Attackers are heading
And it
out
looks
to
like
defuse the
Proxy's
bomb.
gonna go for another peek. Let's see if someone goes his way this time. Oh, might actually do it. He doesn't even have the way open. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think he didn't want to expose himself as much, so he didn't shoot it open. But there are maybe some opportunities for Critical to jump out. Semper, repelling. Do it, do it. Yes, he does, and he gets the kill. It was quite an easy one for him, but it's the second one too. He's pre-firing more and more. He's very confident in his pixel hold, but the bug just walked past it. But the bug gets picked off by Toby. Great cover from him. Now again, it's a 5v3 for the defense, and yeah, not even a minute played, and 2 attackers are down. What is happening?
5v2. Proxy ripped Maggie's head off.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
And Products ripped off Zet's head. We're down to a 5v1 with a minute 45 remaining, basically. And he got shot in the back by Toby. Flawless round for Blue Jays.
Earlier I said I don't want to be the guy predicting before the match that it would get it like in 7-1 or something like that, but I think I have to revoke that statement, and I think I should have gone for that prediction or even predicted a 7-0 because that's another blowout for us today.
Pulling out the Maestro on Kitchen now. Maestro and Echo Blue Jays. Interesting play here. I like to see it.
Protect your bombs from
I
being
wonder
defused
where
by
they're going to have
attackers.
this Maestro hold now. And on the attacking side with Lumina, they pulled out the Captown. We have an Osa and Nomad.
I'm curious if the Maestro plays the LMG or the slug shotgun. We'll have to wait to get that information because Critical is a Maestro and he does some line of sight rotations with his secondary shotgun, the Bailiff.
10 seconds left
Exactly.
before insertion.
And honestly, I think if he
5
picks
seconds
the
left
shotgun,
before insertion.
he's going to be more in an aggressive role. Kind of be more in people's faces than with the LNG. The LNG, you know, you peek when you can, but it's nothing too detrimental.
I think it doesn't really make a difference for him. Maybe only how much fun he has at this point.
Oh, and
Because-
Froxy ripping.
Yeah, his teammates are having fun too, peeking outside, picking dog, very great for this playstyle. And yeah, day 7, getting some damage and getting the kill. Oh my god. That is getting a frag onto Froxy, big kill, so D7 doesn't get healed up. But now there's some more peeks from above. It's a 3v2, it's a 3v1. Toby gets a run-out kill. That's really, really bad for Lumina.
And Maestro had the LNG.
Yeah.
6-0 currently. Lumina hasn't called the timeout, hasn't seen any sign of life. Right now, they are getting swamped in mud and dirt. Lumina, you gotta brace yourselves. You gotta get your head on track and do it. Right now, it's not happening. But we're pulling out the Solus, the Valkyrie, the Warden, and the Mozzie. They are going anti-Intel City. They want as much as they can to get on the Blue Jays, so that way they know what's going to happen and they could possibly win this out, holding on top floor.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
And Froxy switching out from a Monty to a Glass, and Critical actually switching from the Ram to the Monty. So Monty is coming out.
New feed up.
I'm curious if the Monty works out, because we have 3 C4s and 4 reps
10 seconds
on
left.
side of the defense.
We're
5 seconds.
gonna
If-
see it.
If you want utility to play against a Monty, it's
Attackers are
probably
heading out to defuse a bomb.
those amount of C4s and a Fawn. Maybe you want more of a Legion, to be honest, because additionally of the new change with the initial damage, you can be really a menace for the Montagne there.
Jono looking to look outside, possibly get a kill. Amaro jumped in, no one able to stop him as he goes in the lower site. Doesn't seem to know where. Oh, Jono misses his shots. Amaro pushing up with the shotgun, getting as close as possible. She wants to shoot him. And actually goes down and gets knifed. Immediately trade out from Foxy, switching, and an immediately trade out again from Ultra, making it 3v4 right now in favor of Lumina.
Oh no, the Monty blocked him. He couldn't go for the redefuse. And now the kills are coming for Lumina Gaming 2. It's only D7 who has to be the hero. He only can make it 7-0. It will likely be a 6-1 after this one. But he can definitely do it. He's the one in this lobby with the most kills so far. He still has flashes to work with. No ram drones. But he has his weapon and flashes. Another C4 went out. Not finding him. Oh, he's very patient, trying to get someone to overpeak this. And he also has more than a minute left.
Right
He
now, if
definitely
I was
can.
Lumina, I would pull everyone back and just discuss strategy about what's going to happen. A D7 rips off Jono's head as I say that, and now trying to pre-fire him, pick these bodies. Another Nitro wasted. 50 seconds remaining. Now they're just sitting back and hopefully talking about their plan of discussion, what to do next to possibly change this and take back the stride and win this.
I think they need to focus because they don't want to let D7 go into the territorium where he can definitely clutch it. And I was in fear for Lumina because if Semper loses this gunfight, it very much is in favor of D7, I would say. But the Valkyrie camp getting off enough information to get him this kill. It's still 6-1. It's still a long way to go. And we just saw an off play style round, I would say, from Blue Jays. They tried to be cheeky and fast, and it didn't work out. And so we'll see another operator lineup already. No Montagne so far.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Lumina going mining.
They are playing mining? Really? You're down 6-1 and playing mining?
Hey, they think they could do it. Let's see them try. They got a
Like-
visual, a Solis, an Oryx, a Legion, and a Castle.
Like, the more seconds I think about it, the more I like it, I believe. In general, I don't know how they're playing mining, so I don't want to take that one into consideration. But if you're a team who plays mining, who is confident in their mining, then exactly the 6-1 is the point to pull it out. Because lots of teams aren't used to attacking mining. The problem is, lots of mining setups aren't really usually in a way where you have to play against it already. Because yeah, how do you want to take it? Okay, attack top floor, take piano control, maybe take some more freezer control, whatever, doesn't really matter to me at the moment. And then play vertically onto mining, onto trains, clear that one out, watch out that the hallway is clear. Maybe that you can pressure it if you want to go for an execute. And then plant. Okay, sure. Vertical C4s from underneath are also the important thing. But you can stop that with one person. And let's see if maybe the Oryx is a key to keeping this defense successful. Yono taking an aggressive
So
angle
close to
here.
getting a headshot.
But for now, there's not a frag. Now the attack exactly knows where he is, but no one in a position to kill him. I wanted to say, but Critical just is next to him. And gets the chance. Oh, Froxy, maybe killed Critical here because he walked in front of him. But he got the kill, so everything is fine. Toby gets set. And now it's only Ultra and Maggie who are alive, who can turn this round over. But I don't really see it. Pirates with another frag, and now it's only Ultra on the castle with the UMP. He has to get 4 frags to win this round. He doesn't get the first one, and another one is close. Foxy closes this game for Blue Jays. It's a 7-1 Blue Jays.
Wow, and Blue Jays just absolutely showing that they are coming for Vipero. Honestly, they shut him out. Lumina tried their best, tried to do what they could, but didn't seem to be enough.
Yeah, definitely wasn't enough. But as I said for the other team who lost before that one, I am so sorry that I forgot their names. 5 stars.
Yes.
I'm sure they will learn a lot from this match, and they will be back stronger. But congrats to Blue Jays to playing it down almost perfectly, testing the limits with the multi-plant, and yeah, they got some very not only big points but good round difference for the tiebreakers. That's always important to remember too.
Absolutely. And once again, that timeout not being used by seems like no one likes their timeout. You know, you have it. You should use it.
I don't think it would have made difference or a big difference. But yeah, we will see if maybe the next matchup, we will see a timeout getting used in an efficient way. It's gonna be Wild Multigaming against Project LFO, and I'm not sure how long this break is going to take because it's scheduled for in half an hour. So stay tuned. Have your ears open to listen for when we're back, and we will see you in a few minutes. See ya.
Have a good one. What is going on, and welcome back to the Vibrant League. My name is Atelica, and I'm joined here with my co-host One. How you doing?
Still great, still great. Even though it's been a long day, well, not so long games, but yeah, lots of games, and we still have one to go. And I'm still excited for this one because we see another team which I personally followed a bit through Combine, saw them lots of times, and it's Wild Multigaming. We're looking at the schedule, I believe, and a second, and there we are. We have seen some very close games, but more games were not so close today. Let's see what the last game is about. We have Project LFO with the cool dragon logo against Wild Multigaming. First of all, what do you expect? Do you expect a blowout, or do you think it's gonna get close?
I don't know. As the last game, I want it to be close, but I have a feeling with the way things have been today, it might be. Some people are off their game, and today it might be a blowout. Now that doesn't mean that it might be really bad, but I feel like I don't know. We're gonna have to see, honestly.
True, I think we're gonna look at the map ban right now, and sadly, the first ban is Night Haven Labs. Then we get out Border Oregon Bank, Skyscraper Cafe, Consulate, and Chalet. So a round of the day on Clubhouse. Very familiar map for everyone. We definitely know what we're gonna get. But are we really? Because I think we have a little bit of a clear story of underdog and favorite here, like White Gaming being the favorite going into this match, and Project LFO being the little underdog.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if we're gonna see a classic Clubhouse or we're gonna see a more aggressive one from Wild. What do you expect?
Clubhouse is pretty standard. So you have your rushes here and there. You have your standard stuff. I want to see a really good blend of, okay, we have this good intel. Now we're moving with such efficiency. We're already in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I want it to change up a little bit because we've seen stagnant. We've seen good droning, we've seen bad droning, we've seen good plays, we've seen bad plays. I want to see a really good blend of both, like basically the first game, and and really draw it.
Yeah, I think Clubhouse is always interesting to see because you would guess you can easily predict how the game's gonna go, and I think I would say this should be a clear win for Wild. But yeah, maybe it's just a day for Project LFO to get the win here. We don't know yet. And as always, operator bans, I don't know if it does it make a big difference on Clubhouse? I would say yes, because if you have an Asami, you play the catwalk in Garage very much different compared to if you don't have one. If you have a Fenrir, you can play some stuff very much different, a bit more passive, bit more waiting for the attack to step in your gadgets than if you don't have them. Would you expect an Asami and a Fenrir ban, or do you have another opinion?
Nah, I think I kind of agree with you. I want a zombie ban for sure. The only thing I would say is extra is I think there might be a hard breach ban. So that way there could be one single like super hard breach, and then you have the hibby for hatches and stuff when they go downstairs and things like that. So it really depends on what they're thinking, how they really want to change it. Because if you ban out the thermite, you ban the up close and personal stuff. If you ban out the ace, you kind of get rid of that leeway to be able to throw those ace charges from like repelling on the balcony for CC wall, and you kind of lose that. So
Yeah, I think if you ban some Heartbreacher or something like that, you always have the Merrick if you don't ban him, to open everything up. And he's a common pick on Clubhouse too. So I'm not sure if you really want to ban on Heartbreachers. Yeah, maybe you want to ban a Maverick or something like that, but I'm not sure if you really want to spend a ban on that one. Maybe just focus on something else. Maybe banning a Monty or Blitz or Ying at that point. And yeah, other than that, operator bans, as usual, in my opinion, especially for the defense. You have a few options to ban, and it's always a good ban. I think it's really hard these days to destroy your game with a ban because there's so many strong options on operators to play currently.
And like, Azami is probably going to be a good ban, like especially if you play, because I play personally Azami on Garage, and that's a very good hold. And people hold there a lot, and also just setting it up for red and stuff like that. And when you're downstairs, it completely changes the game because you have to think about it again. You have to think about all the different areas where their heads would be normally, and now you have to rethink about it because now you have Azami putting Kiba barriers blocking that.
Yeah. So we go seeing the beautiful map intro. And yeah, what's always the question for me is which bomb side as a defense do you like to play? Because for me personally, I like the basement, I like gym, but I don't like to play CC anymore. But making a point for bar is very difficult because as a team you always knew and know how to play CCTV, so you know what you can do. But for bar, you need to spend time on it, doing get better, get on a similar level to your CC defense. But I would say I would prefer personally the bar side these days, and I would love to see it played today. And hopefully Wild does me a favor here.
All right. Well, we will see soon in Clubhouse. I am excited. Honestly, it's gonna be a really good change of map. It's everyone usually knows things about this map. It's a very basic map, and so it's gonna be about how you read your intel quickly and what you can do to make moves.
Yeah. Nothing to say to that one. We are starting, but you see the counter. We're just waiting and being excited for the match. Yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna see another Monty ban because I just remembered Wild playing one in Combine and stuff, but I don't remember who it was, and I don't remember if it was someone who in the meantime got replaced by Swiss, or if it was, yeah, I just don't remember. But we're gonna see the operator bans now, and yeah, let's see. Wild gaming, wild multi-gaming with the first ban.
And I think it's gonna be something pretty basic. I think it's gonna be definitely a Dokkaebi. Oh, it's actually a Thatcher. I lied to myself. Thatcher coming out. So that means the Bravo is going to be useful. Buck, they're going to use vertical play, all things like that. Now, I wonder if they're going to get out the Cade for defense as Wild, especially, or LFO, sorry. Because Cade would be detrimental, especially to the downstairs play. And they're actually going to ban Thermite. Wow, I can't believe I called that. That was good.
Yeah, an interesting ban. I don't know really what I want to do with it because currently with those bans, I would just pick Maverick and back and open stuff up like that, especially for CC. Probably not for the single wall construction, but definitely for
Fenrir.
Jacuzzi. Fenrir ban, yeah, of course, he's gonna get banned. And I will have to see what Wild wants ban in defense. Could be a Solus, could be a Sami. yeah, and it's a Solace. They
So
definitely
the
want to keep their
architect
pre-place
on
can.
board, Valkyrie on board, all these extensional amazing people on board. Let's see what's gonna happen. First round, last game of the day. Wild Multi-Gaming versus Project LFO. I am ready for this. First, pulling out the mirror for Church and Arsenal Room, also the Azami and the Cade as well. Am I possibly going to be running those impacts to impact trick the hatch after the Cade Claw is
Attackers need to
gone,
locate and
if
defuse
it is
bombs.
gone by that time? And I like the shield on blue. I've never seen that shield in Church in front of blue. So that's
Yeah,
very
it's-
interesting for me. On the attacker side, we have Sledge, Ash, Book, Habana, and Ayana. Looking to make some quick plays while also droning very, very well. Hopefully Ayana uses her clone more than we have already seen.
10 seconds to
Okay,
insertion.
the Kaid Claw putting it above is
5
bold,
seconds left before insertion.
but I like the approach. Maybe
Attackers are moving out to locate a
it
bomb.
should be shootable, but you need to find it, and who expects the Kaid Claw to be there? Like, to be honest, no one watches for it. It's not even a Valkyrie on board, so you would watch closer into the shelves for Valkyrie cam or something like that. But for now, it's not gonna be really relevant because Project LFO is gonna make an full clear. They're going in top floor. They want to clear out the garage, the CC, and cache rooms. Let's see if they run into any crossfires. At first, this is not a holo. Zodiac getting a kill onto Park. Why?
Some damage from the ward and shooting out the Ash, and already picks up a kill onto Raiden, and that is the Wamai gone. No more discs to save your life from nades. Now we got 2 minutes left. Still have trying to take this top control. Tazzy though gets a headshot onto someone, and that's the Ash gone. All that's left for the heart or soft breach is Sledge and Buck. Oh, and immediately as I say that, Caster Curse Zodiac rips Dino's head off. And now they're trying to take control of Cash Room. Sees the warden running away, misses his shots. Can they pinch him together and get him?
Like it
Minute
should be,
30.
it should be an easy nade kill if Aspar gets into a good position. I don't think the winner is the right one. I think he should just go to the cache, normally to the cache, and then nade him. But it works like that too. Now, someone is exposed, and they get traded. It gets confusing for our observer, as for us it does too. And Tezzy ends the round.
Wow. Good round by Wild. They held their defense. They wasted so much time. By a minute 30, they already had 3 people off the board. No drones coming in sight from Project LFO. Where were the drones? There was 3 people up top, pretty spread out. 1 person rotated very late, and they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything with it. So now we're taking on round 2, going gym bedroom this time, pulling out the mirror again. Also a bandit, possibly gonna hold the wall. They made feet holes on the left side of the wall. Are they gonna leave it open? That's the question. They are extending into cash and not CC, just cash, and they're gonna put a second mirror. Oh, hasn't even placed this first. Interesting.
Yeah, like playing mirror is always a time problem, reinforcing, making rotate and stuff. So we're probably gonna see the default winners, I would say, in office and bathroom. We could cover through the latent drops onto the red stairs. Project LFO will try to clear out the garage and CC before they play on the windows and go for jacuzzi breach probably.
Almost like I heard us as Park gets a drone in for him and immediately recognizes someone going up red but doesn't get any shots near him. So now they're finally running out, getting some stuff in. Let's see if they can actually make a play this time, considering they are gym bedroom and they're pushing CC.
Yeah, first one's coming out towards the bandit charges, but could maybe able to trick. No, he doesn't. Park already in garage catwalk would have denied him either way. Now 1 minute gone, and yeah, all they have done is getting into garage and breaching CC. That's not very fast. They need to also breach cash if they want to pressure it. And they also have someone top red. Someone is trying to get up red stairs probably soon, but he
Hit a glue as soon as
walks
he walks
into
to
glue
CC.
mines, and oh my god, Tazzy through the breach. He's getting a double kill, Swiss getting another one. And then it's a 5v2, Park getting at least one refrag. But it is too late, I wanted to say, but Daniel getting Swiss, and now it's only a 2v3 after that exploding start from Wild.
Flores on highway trying to get inside now. They have to pick up diffuser. Diffuser is cold near Red Hall. And the Mira getting flashed actually doesn't get hit with the second flash. And Dino getting a headshot on a rating, making it a 2v2 with 55 seconds left. Can they take this? Project LFO, 50 seconds left. They are down on health. They have to be quicker and have the movement. Picks up bomb and goes for a rotate. Possibly. Yep, going for a rotate onto highway. Gonna go for gym bedroom. Mira deciding to rotate as well, seeing the person run over. And the nade gets caught and he jumps through. And Zodiac gets the headshot on Dino. And with that, Strike picks up round 2.
Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that approach from the attackers at that moment. Just going in through the windows is very risky. Yeah, sure, they don't have much time, but I think they would have had time to rotate to the office hatch, open that one with a Flores drone. I think he had 2 left, and then at least get 2 angles onto one player and trade the office player out, so you get down to a 2v1 or 1v1, and
Attackers need to locate
yeah,
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
in my opinion, would have been a better play, but they don't have time. They maybe didn't think of it. Maybe they thought of it and thought it would take too much time.
Whoa, is this a bar site we see with the Mira? Okay, Mira Valk Warden pulling out the stops for this bar. I want to see it. If Wild Multigaming pulls this off, Project LFO, I'm going to be a little bit upset. This is a site picked by none, hated by all. So, I want to see it happen. If you guys... I don't even know what to say. I'm excited to see this site because they are holding up top. They're spreading out like they would a normal gym side. They're extending, making everything nice and pretty. But we're gonna see if Project Alpha can actually do it.
Like for me, bar defenses comes down to how much time is the defense able to pull off at a top floor take, and how well can you defend the execute on stage. Maybe through some long angles from billiard or the bar, or have some utility coming from a yokai, something like that. We don't see a yokai here, for example, so the only thing to deny a plant here is the C4 or flank. You can definitely make a few flanks through the basement to garage or through Adam, and that's definitely possible, or just be cheeky and push against the attackers in stage for launch or something like that. But for now, they want to make pressure on cash. It doesn't really work so far. So the 5v5, Aspar gets damage from an impact nade. That's, yeah, rarely seen. Swiss gets down, C4 goes into an empty space. Some more kills for the defense. And Wild probably is able to recover from that one. Raiden gets another one onto RT. And now it's only the Nug and the Ash against 5 people, and yeah, so far this bar defense is very much successful. Yeah,
Strike getting a headshot on a Dino. We got a minute 20 remaining. It's 5v1. It's up to someone to make this happen. Tazzy taking a little bit of damage from the team himself. And everyone's low on health except Strike. He can possibly make this happen if he moves with some precision and gets some intel by leftover drones. But gonna go for a full rotate outside. Gonna go all the way back around. And they're probably just taking the time to talk about this round and see what they can work on. And that is actually a pretty smart idea. So, taking it, Wild is going to have 3-0, Project LFO, going to have to decide what to do to change their playstyle, to see what they can do to win against Wild. Wild right now seems to be holding it. They're playing very aggressive, and they're just up.
Yeah, of course, for us it's a little bit not so nice to look at this, but for someone and Project Level, these are important seconds to take themselves to, as you said, talk about everything, what happened. They now have information about every side while it's gonna play, probably. So you have a good data set to make your decisions on. And I hope they can make the correct adaptations. Yeah.
All right, going into round 4. Bringing out the Mira again. They let the Mira go through, and they have not stopped playing it. That's their player, you know. They let someone powerful go through, and he just keeps on going. But that is all right, because Project LFO might have really discussed what to do, what to change up. Now we're gonna see it happen. Also pulling out the cap can this time for people running inside without droning. Let's see if this cap can get a kill.
You can see the kite claw above. Pretty curious if Project Info can get behind that, but Strike, he's gonna peek out of freezer, and that's a very, very dangerous spawn peek, because not many people are watching it initially. Someone running past that one. Does he see the first player? Yes, but he doesn't land his shots, and he's the only one getting some bullets in his body.
Taking a little bit of damage and running back. Now it is a waiting game for Wild to wait for LFO to come in the site and getting aggressive here. Peeking and takes the shot, landing some of the shots onto Strike. Finally moving him down to site. And now they're going to use this ram to open up the floor. It is just munching through. And as we look around, we see one... Oh, Capcan tossed a nitro. Doesn't seem to land, though. Second nitro coming out from the Mira, and it did not land either. That's 2 nitros gone. 1 left in the pocket of Strike. And Zodiac gets a kill on a Parker. 5v4 with a minute 50 remaining. Does he know this person is in kitchen? He gets the shot, and immediately it's automatically traded down to a 4v2 and 3v1 at that. Trey's coming out so quick. Wild up. Artie now. Rotating around, sees the Capcan, shoots the Capcan, making it 2v1.
I'm not sure about that attack. Someone being basically alone at Mate's kitchen, while a few seconds later someone is already on site. Now Artie got himself into a 1v1. We're gonna talk about that one first before we analyze that around. And he doesn't know that Strike is in dirt, and he could have crossed all the time into church and started the plant, or he can't plant because the diffuser lays in AKs. Artie has to be very, very careful. Strike is gonna have an advantage here in the gunfight.
The bomb diffuser.
Now diffuser in
no.
hand. He sees the backpack and Strike gets kill on RT. And it's a 4-0.
All right, picking up onto round 5. Project LFO looking like they're a little bit lost. Don't know what to do, don't know where to push. It doesn't seem like too many people are helping each other re-drone, re-frag, and they're getting stuck. Wild Multigaming is pushing them back, and it's working.
Attackers
So,
need to locate
gonna go
and
back up to
defuse bombs.
CC. And we have a Ying this time on Dino. Let's see if Dino can possibly get some Candelas in there and mess with people's minds.
Attackers
Also
have
pulling out the
located a
Vigil
bomb.
Boss G from Zodiac. Love to see it.
Yeah, like that's something you just see when you 4-0 up and just have all the confidence to win every gunfight you take. I don't think if he's a regular Boss G user in his comp games, but that just
10
screams
seconds left before
confidence to me. Maybe a little bit overconfidence, but
seconds
we'll
remaining.
see how it works out for him. He's currently 7-2. The man with the most kills in his lobby. If someone is able to allow it for themselves to pick the Boss G, it's him. So let's see if Project LFO finds the key to this defense. If they can win their first round in this league.
Loading mag. Drone's ready.
Oh, the Ash is drawing into Jacuzzi and Jim, making sure everything is kind of clear. Didn't drone Jim that detailed.
Reload!
Now, meanwhile, they breach CC and can maybe make some pressure, but Raiden is here laying on the floor, trying to red a little bit. Park, meanwhile, gets Tazzy. And yeah, now it's the question, do they drone Raiden or will he get a multi-kill? As Jekyll gets taken out by Swiss, and Raiden gets his first kill on Aspar but gets taken out afterwards from Park. Now it's a 3v2 suddenly, a 2v2 and kills just falling left, right and center. Zodiac alone with his Boss G against 2 players. He still has the better position. They have to jump in through the window or the door currently, but Ace still has 2 Salma judges left, so maybe they can make a breach. Yash walks right through the crosshair from the Boss G. Zodiac gets out the SMG-12, trying to get a close range gunfight. He gets the headshot on the first one, and the second one, Yash is waiting, getting outside. Not quite playing the diffuser right. He exposes him to the jump out. That's not how you play it. That's really unlucky for him, but well played by Zodiac.
Defenders have disabled the bomb diffuser.
He took his
Bomb
chance
defusing attempt failed.
and won the round for his team. It was not the Boss G who won him this round, but his confidence in his gunfights.
Starting
5-0.
round 6.
Okay, now Raiden is gonna go on the Caveira, and Strike's gonna pick the clash. We're seeing a bedroom defense. It will be brutal. It absolutely will be brutal. I have a little bit of pity with Project LFO, but I also love to see a Kev in comp games.
Test ready. Test deployed.
I
10 seconds left.
can't see for a second.
5 seconds to insertion.
Now we get a Boss G spawn peek, but the camp from the Sophia should
Attackers must
spot
locate
that
and
one,
defuse a bomb.
and maybe they can take Zodiac out, but he's there with 1.5 visor. But he doesn't find anyone. Raiden gets found by Daniel, and it's an important entry frag for the attack. Strike trying to peek outside as a clash, gets punished for it, gets taken off a lot of damage. And Zodiac isn't able to get a kill either. Daniel with his second one, having fun with the good old LMG. Downing the dog with the nade, but he can heal himself up, but Puck is there to finish the kill. And now they hear the call. Nade's coming out, doing not more damage. Park gets taken out by the clash, but the flank is gonna be catched. Now it's only Tassie.
Tassie missing the shot. Throws a nitro, doesn't land, goes for the pre-fire and does damage, but does not get the kill on Dino, and that is Project LFO winning a round.
Yeah, let's see how much they can pull it back. I don't think it's gonna be much or many rounds they can take, because I think Wild just had some fun in the last round. And yeah, let's see if they can
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
yeah,
attackers.
transpose that having fun into more winning rounds. We currently see a Blitz, Montagne and the Ram. I'm not sure if it should stay the lineup like that, but Blitz and Ram could be very, very hard to deal with if you have the sound from the Ram opening up kitchen and then a Blitz pushing in third. Maybe you don't hear him, or Montagne, maybe you don't quite get the audio cues, and yeah, maybe someone can use that. But we also switch off from the Ram to the Grim. We wanted it, we get it.
Can we go back and look at dirt real quick? I don't think they reinforced dirt.
Attackers' objective is to locate the bomb.
Interesting. So, into the round 7. Wild on the attack. Project LFO looking the defense. Looking for this rush, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. They're going to have Monty, though, push through dirt. And Legion is going to end up getting the dirt of Strike. Shooting out pre-fire, trying to pick up a second one. And he does, gets
Bomb
the
diffuser.
second one onto
Attackers' bomb
Zodiac.
diffuser has been dropped.
Looking to see if he has diffuser. Raiden also has a drone on someone, trying to give the call out to someone close to him, and pre-fire's coming out, but it doesn't seem to land. Oh, and Swiss ripping someone's head off, and asks changing it immediately for a trade for Swiss, down to a 2v4 with Project LFO up. Down to a 2v3, Raiden just picked Park out. Now down to a minute 45. Really taking their time now, trying to drone out, see where the rest of these 3 players are. Let's see if they can do this. Wow, just need one more to get to match point, and he is pushing down main stairs, trying to get rid of this barbed as Brava is sitting in the corner looking at rotate, seeing if anybody's trying to rotate around, but I don't think anyone is.
Attackers have located a bomb.
They have lots of time, but also lots of corners to clear. Here coming out, hopefully getting the bulletproof, doesn't land. BP still alive and calling out his position. Aspa pretty firing through the smoke. Raiden. Now it's Tassie I believe again alone in the clutch. 3 people against him. They are holding their positions. They're not over peeking. They're just holding the angles. And Artie is the one getting the kill, improving his KD and getting the round for himself and his team.
All right, it's Project LFO picking up 2 rounds now. Their momentum starting to build. Wild, bringing out a Monty again. They're going to go Gym Bedroom this time on LFO side. Let's see if they can make Gym Bedroom hold as well as they done elsewhere.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So now we see gym defense from Project LFO. We also see an Ella, which we already saw from Raiden. He's a little Ella connoisseur, I would say. Let's see if someone gets work done with her too. We again, of course, see Kaid and Asami brought out, especially for this bomb site.
10
Very
seconds.
good operators.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And it
and
looks like
switched up from Monty to the Blitz on strike. Here we go. Is he going to move in with some quick endurance and speed? Or are they going to play it slow, smart, and steady? Let's see.
yeah, if you wanna push fast with a blitz, it's really important to not give it away too early. You sometimes have to control yourself and don't press your shift as blitz, because the less sound you make, with more surprise you can push, and the more chaos you're gonna create, and the better it is for your attack. Swiss are finding a defender, but not his bullets. Artie gets found by Zodiac. Good entry frag. Now they have the man advantage and can more easily utilize the blitz and push behind them. And maybe, yeah, face check stuff. And don't have to drone everything out while they have the man advantage.
Not going to land on anyone. Second nade coming out. Landing close, but not going to be able to do any damage. Down to 1:40 left in the round. Got some drones. Know where people are set up. Now can they make the movements to kill these players? Let's see it happen. Pre-fires coming out. Oh, onto highway window. And Swiss getting immediate trade on the park. Making a 4v3 with 1:20 remaining. Finally opening up gym bedroom wall with the ace. Now Blitz is making his way in. Oh, and gets the hit onto AS. Second one coming out from Tazzy, and Raiden finally finishing it off while winning their 6th round.
Yeah, and that's how you're gonna do it. You just play it around normally, a bit slower, set up everyone, and then you additionally again draw out all the players who are left and find out their positions, and then you just go quickly on a countdown or something like that, and everyone just get in, hold every possible angle defenders are possible to be, and then shoot them down.
Raiding,
There
pulling out the
was
Dokkaebi. I like the call. Dino on the alibi as well. Trying to get a little bit of a change up. Trying to psych out the enemy's brain. Also, Swiss pulling out the Grim. Love to see it. Trying to see some of the bouncy Grims come alive and detect some people. Going for a normal gym bedroom. Gonna extend all the way to Cash and CC. So let's see if Wild can make it happen and finish this game off, or Project can win another round, maybe call a timeout and start moving.
Yeah, some interesting attacker picks here. The Collie and the Blackbeard. Let's see where the Blackbeard's gonna get utilized. Maybe on the windows on the balcony. Well, probably, I would say. And Park trying to be sneaky. Did he get drawn out? I don't think so. The drone possibly could have seen him there. Kali, of course, with great angles. Zodiac
Oh,
with the Blackbeard on the main stairs window, getting out the smoke. Important frag, or important utility taken away from the defenders. Now Park, with his hiding spot, got the kill. Very important one. Now Raiden, he hears the call from the defender, but he isn't ready to push him. Now second call. Raiden still near.
Covered the diffuser.
He took the diffuser. They know the frost is there. He peeks the first and the second. He gets those kills with the SMG-12. What a gunner. Strike also gets the kill with the Kali weapon. Gets taken out by Park now, but Park against 3. He gets the triple kill, but he needs to get an ace to win this round for himself. And there's the
Oh.
Blackbeard, and he doesn't get the headshot on him due to his shield. And now Wild has won the game due to a Blackbeard pick. Let's say it's like a hot take like this one. They definitely won the match before that.
GG's all around.
Zodiac doing a lot of work with his 12 kills and 5 dives. Could be a possible candidate for the man of the match. But I would say the team of Wild in general just played so good. They're all MVPs.
Honestly, some really good games today. You know, we had some blowouts, we had a couple close matches, maybe 2. But other than that, it was kind of a real hard game for some people. You know, it's their first time in here, and you know, some people made a statement, other people need to be ready for the next games. That's all I can say. You know, look at some ROD reviews, stuff like that. And we're gonna go ahead and look at the standings here.
We have YPU with the 7-0 win, of course, in top in number 1 spot. Then Blue Jays and Wild Multigaming with their 7-1, 7-2s. Orca Corp with their 7-3 on number 4. And then Secret Powder with the overtime win against 3DC Esports on 5. And here, the other teams, they have some work to do. They have to come back stronger in the next play days. I'm sure it will get tight, at least on the top and on the bottom so far, from what we've seen. Let's see if there's gonna be a clear midfield, or if you have just like 5 teams on top and 5 teams on the bottom. But that's a question which will get answered in the next play days.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as I believe it's next Sunday where we will see the next play day. And in the meantime, I don't know if in the meantime there's a stream. Please, production, help me out. On Wednesday is the Major League, and there we will see teams like the Sissy State Punks, Thunder Militat, KT, Ice Force Esports, which is now the team around Koji and Pano, and not the old one. And yeah, Blue Jays Talents, for example, and Calories, and all these other amazing teams. And yeah, it's gonna start at 18 CST. And yeah, this will be a lot of fun, but next Sunday will be too lots of fun in the minor division with the teams we saw here. It was an amazing play day. I had a good look onto the teams, how they're playing these days, and I'm very excited for the next ones. And I'm sure there will be other amazing casters the next play days. Watch out, and I don't know if you have any more words to say. Yeah.
The only thing I really have to say is thank you so much for casting with me. You know, I had a really good time. This
Yeah,
was really good.
same.
Thank you so much, Vibrant League, for allowing me to come cast. I really appreciate it, and I would love to cast for you guys more. So I hope everyone has a good night, and we'll see you next time.
We will see you next time. Bye bye.